terrorists. And they are telling you remove them. And you just look at over 40-something millions of men from all over the whole wide world. These are not just village men. These are not just men in your damnable non-sewage system smelling territory. No electricity, no water, no dumb-ass place. These are not people just from there. These are people from the civilized world who has broken all the iron bars and achieved greatest of all great. Have voted never to belong on your smelling garbage place. And you look at us, you think, you keep keeping your terrorist men in uniform in our territory and expecting that it's going to be easy. And when you see some people who come from our territory, I don't know, I cannot call them brother because, if they cannot reason from outside the box as a typical Biafran son or daughter, I don't know how it will be for me to call such a person a brother. Or somebody who think that he can manipulate this, he can do one or two jobs for the zoo to keep their empire moving forward against one of the best that our parents have given birth to. When you look at all those things, the reason why I'm saying this, I just want people to understand from the other side of, the type of what we are dealing with. We are dealing with abomination called Nigeria. We are dealing with a terrorist state. We are dealing with senseless, moronic bastards. We are dealing with men and women who cannot say A and stand on their word. We are dealing with so-called intellectuals, professors, Nobel laureate, who will tell you that I will never be here and watch a dullard to be my president. Then the dullard will bribe himself, force himself into that power. Surprise, surprise, you will see the professor, you will see, stolen Nobel laureate man telling you that our president is going to change the world for us. You will see a so-called man of God, pastor, professor, will tell you that I will not be here and see somebody being identified by a drug lord to be my president. I will flee this country. Surprise, surprise, you will see me after 3 months of that drug lord telling you that give him a time. This is a place some monkeys will come to space to defend. Look at their sport people, a disgrace to the highest level. This is the worst disgrace of all time. And it pains me that some of these people come from Biafran territory. And I ask myself, well, sometimes you don't blame them because the society where they come out from, once you land in that, some people go to spaces. You see some people jumping around telling you that there is a place called Lagos, is their land, and Igbos, you leave the place is so. And I'm telling the world that, have you ever please buy a flight ticket and fly to this territory? This is a place where there's no running water, no drinking water, no tap water. This is a place, no electricity. This is a place, no sewage system. Everything goes on the surface, smell like hell. Apart from the places where the Biafran people has turned to skyscrapers and, build their own sewage, somehow made their own temporary sewage system and all those things, or suck away and suck away and all those things and put their own water, put their own electricity. That is where you can be able to breathe fresh air. But if you move an inch apart from where Biafrans live, then you're gonna be consumed with the disaster, smelling that when you arrive to your destination, only you and your doctor will live for 6 months. The only thing that will save our people is Biafra. And when you come across those that still believe in one Nigeria, try to tell you, especially when they come with those their garbage history they don't know nothing about, it is time to start to overlook them. But if you have the balls to stamp it on their face, give it to them and back off, we just have to support our government, because Nigeria, if you are claiming to remain as a Nigeria or a Nigeria, number one, you are dealing with a citizen of death. Number two, you are gambling with abomination. Number three, you are a disgrace to other parts of the world. You are a commodity to British folks. I can mention for number two, you are dealing with a terrorist Who eyes are in occupants of your land? That is why they are so angry with us, our prime minister, his ideology, the strategy of the Biafra Liberation Army, the strategy of everything, everything about us. Those consistency and those that have decided to get the ancestral land and remove all those abominations from their life. They are so mad. And all those ones that their villages have been ravaged, they have their hands in oil well, they desire to have the place to be like that. As long as they can just keep the oil well, Boko Haram can kill them tomorrow, but give a little bit time. Boko Haram can slaughter the camp president as long as my oil well remains in the Biafran territory. These are the type of human beings you are dealing with. You can buy our hospitals for organ harvesting as long as my position remains with me. These are those you are dealing with right here. I stop here because of Hansis, that is all, but focus your mind in Biafra. Any other thing less than that, you get out of the road. Simple as ABC.
Thank you, our brother and co-host Ugochukwu Biafra, for that wonderful one in regards to Mary Tekam's earlier submission. Like before we go to but before we go to him, guys, just like what the Minister of Information said, in the coming probably a week to 2 weeks time, in regards to the Biafra ID cards, they will start the processing of the Biafra ID card. So it's important, please, if you have not done so, please try and make sure like you register for your application for the ID card. It's very, very important. Apart from those that's going to Finland, and in the future, you need that ID card, because when our present liaison offices, like the Prime Minister have said, we turn to Biafra missions, from Biafra mission and then to embassy. It will migrate from here to there and what have you. It's very, very important. We need those ID cards. If you have never done so, please go to the website, the Biafra Security Administration website, and then register for your ID card. Very, very important. They will start the processing of issuing the ID card in the next week or so. Maybe 2 weeks more, they will start the processing of those that have applied, that their application have been accepted. It's very, very important that we do so. And again, don't forget that tomorrow is our fundraising as well on Saturdays. It depends on the time of your force on your resident, but the weekend fundraising is still on. The megas fundraising, and apart from that, the IOU loan. We cannot stress enough on this IOU loan. Very, very important. At least here was something in that at the end of the day, it does not matter how much you put there, you are getting 100% sure. Even even before the time, because the certificate and everything, the person family will be detected and the money will still be paid to them. You are dealing with a country that have the citizen at heart. This is different between us and Islamic State. You cannot compare the two. It's uncomparable. The zoo was built on a faulty foundation from day one. They never had any good plan or intention from day one. That is why you cannot patch it. Even if no one it's just for sure. In reality, it does not work like that. Thank you so much, our brother Ugochukwu. And please, David, bear us a little bit of time. Ebobere hand has been off for a while. Ebobere, the mic is up. Please, if you can make it 4 to 5 minutes so that we can go to David and then Sam and Eba with gentle breeze. Go ahead, Ebobere Kobere. Ebobere Ugo, in Ogweba, go ahead.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. Can you hear me?
4 minutes, please. You got background noise as well.
Okay, thank you. I am okay. I want to use this opportunity to greet the 50 man in 1 man. The chief of staff of the Biafra government in exile, the the Prime Minister of our time did that thing in Finland that the zoo government and the Nigeria people cannot describe. Because they cannot describe him, they call him that thing. And we will come to agree that he is that thing because he has done what no man has done in this Biafra freedom, this Biafra restoration project. That thing Finland had done what even Ojukwu, Wazirike, and Mazen Namdekano couldn't do. I want to say a big thank you to him for the effort he has put in Biafra land and how he has been working so tireless, so hard to making sure that our people are free and that our people are not always be a victim that the whole of Nigeria has made Igbo people a victim. Because anywhere in Nigeria, it is only Igbo man that is a foreigner in Nigeria. It doesn't matter how well educated you are. It doesn't matter how close you are to them. But when it comes to reality, when it's time for reality, they will tell you to your face that you are an Igbo man and that you don't belong to Nigeria. It is very, very unfortunate that many people do not understand that. And even many of our people that supported P2B, they did not understand one thing, that even before that election, a week before the election, or let's say 2 weeks before the election, P2B is still a PDP member. But immediately he traveled to UK to see the Queen of England. And when he come back, after 1 week he come back, he become a Labour Party overnight. And then the campaign started from social media. Who engineered all those campaigns from social media, nobody can tell. And that's one thing they do not understand. That P2B is only used as a tool to suppress the work and effort of the Biafra Republic government in exile and the great work the dragon, that thing in Finland, have been doing in Biafra land. Because the Nigerian government, they know, but it's just only our people that do not understand, but they understand. They know everything. They know how capable the Prime Minister is. They know how capable the Prime Minister is to take the Biafran out of Nigeria. So, one thing I will tell our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is to remember that what is eating the yam live inside the yam. And that's what happened to Mazi Namdekano. I'll be observed enough to see that, yes, our Prime Minister is very, 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 very careful. But I still have to say this. What is eating the yam live inside the yam, not outside. It live inside the yam. So if Nigeria government will succeed, even to say, to give them a benefit of doubt, it will not come from outside. it begins inside. So, and I will say to, before I round up, I will tell my Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, I will use Ecclesiastic 7:20. Ecclesiastic 7:20 to him to bear it in mind and do whatever thing he want to do, because what is eating the yam is inside the yam. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for this great opportunity to have me in this space. Thank you. Continue with your good work.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Move your mic, please. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. Like you said, you were talking about the London boy, Peter Obi. Nigerian system is structured in a way that before you became anything, most importantly, the so-called president of the terrorist state of Nigeria, you have to go to Chatham House for interview. This is how it works. This is how has it been from day one up to this very moment. But we have seen the last one already, that Tinubu went there. Like our brother Ugo 247 shared in his program, I think it was early this week or so, when Tinubu was asked if they were trying to clarify his age and what have you. And then he did not even answer the question that the lady was asking him until someone wrote a note from behind and then gave it to him. And then he started quoting from the letter that the little script that the person wrote from behind him. This is the terrorist state of Nigeria, because you have to be the dumbest ass before the British will allow you to be the president, so-called president of Nigeria, so that they will milk the more. Because if you're a confused person, you remember what Tinubu was doing before. He was going like he was limping and whatever, and all of a sudden, as soon as he get into, and then all of a sudden he's okay. Criminals everywhere. These are the kind of people. The same thing happened during when they started this so-called bad governance protest for 5 days. Do we even know, even with the fact that they have been warned that they are starting from 1st of August and what have you until the 10th. The government of Nigeria was warned by these so-called organizers of this protest that they were starting from so date and they were ending it. You don't have a date for protest and when you finish in anywhere. But Zoo, they were warned. And what happened? The first day, you did not hear the so-called president. He wasn't even in usual. He normally goes to France. He wasn't there. He was in the zoo. Second day, you did not hear from him. Third day, you did not hear from him. Fourth day, you did not hear from him. They have to wheel him out to come and make so-called statement, so-called broadcast to the nation. And even his so-called broadcast was online already. His broadcast was people were reading ahead of him. They have the same statement that he was reading there live on the TV. Some people were reading it in their bedroom and on their lounge rooms. Because this man, so-called Tinubu, is the most dumbest ass that the terrorist state of Nigeria have had as their president. How did your speech went online and went viral even before you, the so-called president, have started even reading it? That is to tell you that there's something wrong with Nigeria. Nigeria is a laughing stock. And they don't have shame. This is where the problem is. He doesn't want to take advice from anyone. He will keep on going until and people will be wondering, what is happening here? He was warned and he was cautioned, but he doesn't want to listen to anyone. He doesn't want any advice. That is the kind of people that is at the head of affairs of the zoo. But the lucky that Biafrans, we have someone like Prime Minister Mazi Samaneba and our leader Mazin Nandekano. These are two beasts that is terrorizing the Islamic State of Nigeria, strangulating the economy of the terrorist state of Nigeria. Do you all know that Nigeria have been defeated militarily and economically by this government of Biafra? The template that the Prime Minister and his government is using is one that's you will never know When you think, Candy Crush, most of us here have played Candy Crush. When you go, the first level in Ashiri, you think that you've seen it all. Second layer, this Candy Crush people, this thing safe, it's very, very easy. Keep on going. Again at the third stage, even you will get to a stage you have to actually pay money, and you think you are smart. You will pay money to get on to cross that one. This is the same way and the same template that the Biafra government, led by Samuel Eba, is doing to the terrorist state of Nigeria in this liberation. They will go first stage, second one, third one, and then it get to a certain point. Inozu. I'm telling you a live something that's happening in Candy Crush then, when it was viral. And you have to pay $1 or whatever to get it. You think you're smart. Only you have to pay on the other one. And the person will come and show their friend, oh, I just conquered the other level. Which level? You paid money to get on the other one. The Islamic State of Nigeria have tried everything to see if they can stop the coming of Biafra, and it's all failed. Mandenguri, like the likes of Ifeanyi Uba and the Anko, Motondo, Iwanyamuha, they are all in mortuary at the moment. They will never see the light of Biafra. You know why? Because the land of Biafra have rejected them. Those that saw their hand that they want to go and buy our prime minister or any government official will keep on going down one after the other, because the time when Biafra will be redeclared, a lot of things, mysterious things that never happened before, Biafra will start to see them. Hope Uzodinma is a dead man walking. You know that. And our prime minister said it last week. They will keep on buying without knowing what is happening to them. OGOJA fepụrụ ka ọ nọziri na ọnwụ na-egbu ọmapụ ga na-ajụ ndị dọkịta, ndị dibịa, udo dịkwa ọnwụ na-abịa, anaghị ya na ọnwụ anaghị abịa. These are criminals. They have killed thousands of Biafrans without remorse. And when they see that their fellow criminals are buying for whatever reason, and then they became so afraid. Careful how bad these people did. You remember the story of the video, the short clip of Okorocha, when this fellow criminal DSS or EFCC came to his house and went through the roof, and he was shouting, you will see acting like a little baby. To tell you that these people, in one heart, they will come in the public and then they will try to pretend like everything is okay, and people will actually believe them. I don't mind them, because history is not being taught in Nigeria. Not only that, the news that you hear is one of channels, TVS, TVC, or whatever it's called, AIT, and the old NTA. These are where you will be sourcing your news from. Propaganda and lies. All your life of your 18 or 20-something or 30-something years, you've been fed with lies, propaganda, and lies and propaganda. And you actually think that is true. Just like what our brother said. Someone said in one of his submissions, those people that said they are not Igbos, these people are not looking at you as a so-called South or whatever you might call it. You are Igbo. They are the same eye. They are looking at someone from Ebonyi State or Olu State or Odimegu State. The same way they are looking at you. It does not matter. They take everything. They know that you, this person and that person is your brothers and sisters. It does not matter. The fact that they try to use the British to divide you through names and what have you does not mean that they don't know where you come from. So you can pretend and lie as much as you want. At the end of the day, you are a Biafra and so-called Igbo that they called you. We are one family. There's no difference. Just that these people have tried everything possible to see that if they can change change back the hand of time, but it is not going to work this time around. The Harod block, the Prime Minister template is working wonders. And Biafrans, those of us that have never, we are not even coming to preach to you people anymore. The Prime Minister have said that this is not the time. In fact, he said that we don't need multitude. We only need few. Those people that the hardcores, the ones that accept and believe in Biafra and what the government is doing, they can come forward and join this government to make sure we actualize this dream. Those that are hanging on the face, Igano there, Igano kada there, you know, choka to at the end of the day, no one is coming to help you. Because your name will not be written among those people. I'm talking about our people that is in diaspora. Among those people that help in one way or the other, or be part of this liberation. Just like here am I in my residence here. It's not official yet because the flyers is not out. But we'll be hosting the Prime Minister on the 18th. I'm just making it out here. It's not official here, but I just have to say it because we'll be hosting the Prime Minister. A lot of people never. But they will not come out to come and support the government. The only thing they are waiting for is to hear the bad news that the government of Biafra have felt. But they will keep on hearing good news until here will continue. What are the difference between these people and those that call themselves so-called one Nigerian is? That Onyendu said that those one Nigerian is only one Nigerian that are working because they are stupid and fool. That is the same thing that I await all those people, Biafrans that in diaspora, that the government have been preaching all this while for you to come and do the needful and join your people to make sure we actualize this dream. It's for your own interest and that of your generation. And how about and also, whether you like it or not. When Biafra comes and he decided he don't want to be part of the country, then he can choose to go wherever you want to. But for us, our destination is Ebube. Where is your destination? What is your plan ahead? And you get the opportunity that once in a lifetime that's never happened before. In the history of governments in exile, there has never been any government in exile as much as the prime of this bridge. Never. Everything these people have done, it's unbelievable, honestly speaking. Even if you are the enemy of our prime minister, you will understand and believe, and you know what the truth is. This man he's an amazing person. Apart from the template that he's got for Biafra restoration. As a human being, ordinarily, our prime minister is a philanthropist, and that Imukwego, our prime minister, has spent the Gurundi money for a very long time. I keep saying this all the time. At a point, he find out that this is not the way to go. You have to get these people the net for them to fish and feed their families and take responsibility of themselves. And that is why he's doing it collectively with the government of Biafra and those Biafrans that key in, that accept the same thing Onyendu is doing, the same thing that the Prime Minister is doing. There's no difference. So what is still keeping you there on the fence? Why can't you come and join your people and do the needful? And by the way, there is a price to pay if you don't do that. Thank you so much, our brother. I think is it thank you so much for that wonderful. And I want to recognize the presence of our minister Otunwa is here in our midst. And as usual, always Otunwa is a part co-host. Our MFD bridge Abesikwela again.
Collect the co-host from Ogochugu and give it to me.
Thank you, my brother, for being here. And I want to recognize also the presence of our brother Archbishop of the Mosa, Eze Hill Eze, now British victim, and I welcome back our sister Helen Peters. I saw her back the other time. Kama Israel is here as well. Iwunne and then the rest of the people. Please, if you haven't done so, please continue to share this place so that we can get a lot of our people in. I can never chin.
I beg, I no get body to separate fight here. I no get body to hold people.
Thank you, my brother Rage and Fury. Thank you so much for that. Simon Eber, Gentle Bridge, can you just give us a little bit of time? Can you water MID Bridge because he might not be here for a very long time? MID Bridge, the mic is yours, my brother. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thank you, brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom. My special greetings goes to, to Prime Minister and His Excellency Mazinam Dekan, but especially to our sister Mary. She's very, very outspoken, and we need people like her to always be around us. Very special greeting to our sister Mary. the one that used to speak Itiare Kondo. In fact, I will be one of the ministers who is going to make a kind of opinion that we make we Biafrans to be learning Biafran dialects. You know, it's very, very important. Just like the one I learned, like when you say unso unso, good, which means good. Unso unso. That is how it is. We must learn ourselves and understand ourselves and promote ourselves. So our PM have already given them what to call Shege Yamutu Menene Kazomina in the lingua franca of Arabia, Mujahideen. So he has given them their back. I don't want to be laughing, but it is truth. I want you to watch what is happening now. The entire Southeast governors, those people that prescribed IKOM during that time, now they are following Simon Ekpa. When Simon Ekpa says sit at home, after they'll come out and say, now we say, may we sit at home, there is no protest in Nigeria. We must sit at home. That is how it's supposed to be. They say that the youth is the leader of the future. Now the future is now. The youth is the leader of the future. So if they like, they can rig my role from A to Z, from Genesis to Revelation. Yes. All must hail Biafra. The government has been recognized. And that is the only government institution that the whole world do recognize. Because they themselves, they didn't know that what they are is simply political mafias. Mafia in the dictionary has never meant good somebody. It means people, group of people that turn white to black in negative spectrum. They don't follow rule of law. They want to do their things in such a way that it goes contra legis. That is the meaning of mafia, which he can see that in the behaviors of all these governors. So their word doesn't count anymore. They find it difficult to respect the law that they're supposed to represent. You cannot win Nnamdi Kanu in the court. You cannot win Simon Ekpa in the court, but you want to go and steal him. You went and abducted him. Maybe you succeeded in making use of some family members, which is so unfortunate. But before the law, can you win Nnamdi Kanu? The answer is no. Can you win Simon Ekpa? The answer is no. Because Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu, respectively, follow the rule of law, not them following. And this one is so typical. You can see it. Everybody can see it. Who made? It's a question now. Who made the South, the southern part of the country, not to participate in the ongoing protest? The answer is the Biafran government, heavily led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and carried along by the Prime Minister of Biafran Republic government in exile, Mazi Simon Ekpanjoko, His Excellency. That is the gospel truth. But look at all these politicians coming out in the public, talking as if on the same table now during the time we are talking, as if we were in the same table discussing. So, but for me, it is a call for celebration. For we, if we understand political underment, for us to understand that, look, we are the one that holds the yam and the knife that will be used for its splitting. And whoever we want to give the yam, the piece of the yam, that yam goes to that person. So our Biafran people should understand that PM template on Biafran restoration is a multi-dimensional phase. And our loan system, which means IOU loan, is the newest in the system that we all must abide with. We must, when I say to abide with that IOU loan system, means that we must invest, most especially all those people that think they want to do things in such a way that they will be recognized, just go to the website, invest there, because the game changer is Biafran government. It's no longer Biafra Republic government in exile. It is the Biafran government. Yes, the base is Biafra Republic government in exile. The base, legally speaking, is Biafra Republic government in exile. We are not even talking about IPOB. IPOB supposed to be the foundation, but now the base is Biafra Republic government in exile. But practically, to the sight of international community, Biafran government is the government of the people from that enclave you call the southern Nigeria, because you have north and south. All of that things are counterfeit. So Biafra government is recognized. We have our lobbyists from every part of the world, although headed by 01, America. So our people should know that this is the only way. Your governors have said it. Akpabio, God's will, Akpabio, the man of helicopter, that's what we call him, helicopter man. He said that the real governor of the South is Simon Ekpa, because when Simon Ekpa gives order, even the governors obey the sit at home order. I'm trying to repeat verbatim. He said, which means the real governor of the South is Simon Ekpa, who is ruling all the way from far Finland. So that is the point. So now, as the turmoil is going on in Nigeria, in terms of protest, the governor of Southeast said that there is no protest in the Southeast and in Biafra land, and everybody obeyed it. I can see Governor Mahi, I can see Governor Mbanshi, I can see all of them bowing, but they're still in the level of, mi piace, no mi piace. That is so, comme si, comme ça. They are having their one leg on the other side and the other leg on the other side, in the sense that, look, they don't want to say the truth, and they can never expect them to say the truth, to concede defeat. Although they have considered the defeat automatically, it is left for we to understand when people concede defeat. The next thing, tell your prime minister, pray for your prime minister to fire down. That is what I said. To fire down, increase the momentum, so that so God bless all of you, all the ministers here present, all our supporters, our listeners, everybody is welcome. Dr. David Nana, Frank, JD Walker, I thank you so especially, because it's not easy. Gochuku, our minister 247, Emeka, Simon Ekpa, you see, Eunice, our lady here, 555 Vision, the Mazi, you still have a Karma Israel. Yes, this is the time of Karma. Karma Israel is happening. Yeah. Simon Ekpa, Your Excellency, thank you. Christian, Uche, a mouthpiece of the God, our goddess. Good. Yes. Benchooks, good. Archbishop of the Most High God, the Biafran N. Yes. Our Onugwanye, good. Biafran FR, Simon Ekpa. Is it Chima? Yeah, good. Amuche, wonderful. Otunwamwanya, the minister, Brian. Yes, Ochuko. Eze Binofia. This is the kind of name I love so much. Eze Binofia. Simon Ekpa. You get why? Mary Tell that I greeted before. Lord Crisel. Yeah, he wouldn't. All of us here present. Biafran #1. Ife. Yes. MAGI, Chizoba, Helene Peters, Egigwe. This one is so pericoloso. Osadebe, Onyegu, Chukwuemeka, Tony DIE, Simon Ekpa, Biafran M, the executive. Anyị kakwankuo, all protocol duly observed, so that other people will continue. We are too much. Biafrans, the template of the Biafran Prime Minister is sine qua non, etymologically speaking, as I hit my mic. Dio benedica vos. Thank you.
Thank you, our brother and our minister. MID Break, our professor. Thank you so much for always being online. Even sometimes when some of our people were not there to host, our minister always come out and do the hosting for maybe 45 minutes, or now I carry 45 to 30. And our minister will leave it there. And then we'll all come to listen to his program. Thank you so much, our minister. Thank you so much for always being there for our people. And I want to recognize the presence of our brother Emeko Ragu is here. Emeko Ragu is in charge of the break, the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, or maybe the Biafra Shop. Our Biafra Shop. You all remember when the Biafra Shop was introduced, and the government idea was to, at the end of the day, call Buruze Biafra marketplace, where every single thing that you need about Biafra that you can buy online, you will get it there. At the moment, I think Hannah got through Shopify or something like that, so there's a restriction to some certain things that they can come in or what have you. It depends on how many businesses that subscribe to that. Then the only thing I got possible here got put out there. So our brother Emeko Ragu is doing wonderfully well with that. And guys, you can go check it out. The Biafra Shop is there. It was launched, I think, a couple of months ago. All those things were part of that in an Agwagi brain-based economy. I open that now here we hear government just here and have to pay gas, just like this IOU loan. What kind of investment they carry in care? Ima ogirabo here na sina neme or borrow here that this is genuine something. You will never get anything close to this ever. Egole will fix deposit regardless of how much I get money from there inside again. No tax. If you miss this, my brothers and sisters, I'm telling you, here we investment for life. Every one of us will subscribe to. Very, very important. It does not matter. No 1K. Apart from the normal things that I know every weekly and everywhere I see now, I found this liberation, because no one is going to do it for us. So I know so we have to all. We cannot rely on the zoo. For those people that is still rely, you can imagine zoo. They say federal government of Nigeria issues alert to their so-called Nigerian people traveling to the UK amidst rising violent protests. Black. You have 10 days of ongoing protests that is still ongoing in the terrorist state of Nigeria. Imagine zoo in a issue alert of their so-called citizen that is going to the UK. They are ready to go and die in there. You are issuing alert. Issue alert. Imagine zoo. Issuing alert in the country. On your issue alert, zoo after issue alert. Go ahead, David.
Thank you so much, our brother JD Walker. I salute you for hosting us today. I salute your co-host. I salute our Ugochukwu omnipresent, wonderful Frank. I salute you as well. The professor, Egon Akwụkwọ, ị na-asụ oyibo otu ọ na-atọ m, and ndị zu anọdụ with dictionary na-eneba anya ka ha mara ma ha ọ ga-ama ihe ị na-ekwu. I salute you, MID Briggs. I salute all the ministers in the house. Kama Israel, I salute you. Ife, I salute you. Minister 247, I salute you. 555 Vision, I salute you. CBI, I salute you. Archbishop, Sister Eunice, Nko de Namba ne Rembani, Beno Waboa. A lot of our Biafran brothers and sisters are here. I salute each and every one of you. For once again, Sister Helen Peters, Ezebina here. Don't worry, like I said, Biafra will soon be restored and you will live in your palace in the United States of Biafra. You get why? Every Biafran that is here, I salute each and every one of you for coming out once again, for this awareness creation. I salute my leader, Mazen Nandioku Kanu, for his doggedness and steadfastness in restoring Biafra, leading us from the front. I salute the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, the man who knows the multidimensionality of what Nigeria, how to break Nigeria. I salute you, the man with the template for the restoration of God's kingdom on this planet Earth. I salute you, the good guy. And I salute specially members of the cabinet who are helping him in making sure that Biafra is restored. Fellow Biafrans that are also contributing, I salute each and every one of you. Have you given the government your loan? Have you been able to give the government of Biafra the loan that they requested in order to prosecute this war that is happening in Biafra land? The IOU special loan is designed to help the government to raise money to buy arms and ammunition and be prepared before 2nd of December 2024. As you all know, we are not yet independent country. So the only people that are financing this project is the Biafran people. But the Nigerian government has billions and billions of dollars to prosecute this war. That is why the government of Biafra have designed this to make sure that Biafrans contribute, loan the government money, not even giving money. Loan the government your money and the government will repay you back. You have 100% interest on it. This is very, very interesting. This is for Biafrans and non-Biafrans. So you should embrace it. If you are not a Biafran here, you should also embrace it, because at the end of the day, this loan that you give the government will be able to push you if you want to have a Biafran citizenship. It can prepare you to be a Biafran by loaning the government this money. Because when the government takes this money from you, the government will give you certificate of receipt of this fund. And immediately Biafra is restored. Your money, $10,000, you will receive $20,000. $5,000, you receive $10,000. Tell me what kind of investment can give you back 100% of the money that you loan the government. Our government has been able to change the dynamics when it comes to loan. So please embrace it. It is very, very important. Important for you as a Biafran and important for you as a non-Biafran as well. Because Biafra will be the greatest nation on this planet Earth. As a matter of fact, why we are still preaching this message now is because Biafra has not been fully restored. By the time Biafra is restored, many people will be on the queue trying to get visas to come to Biafra land, or trying to know how to get their citizenship to Biafra. But now that we are saying it, people are not taking it seriously. When the chiefs are down, they will understand that the best thing that can happen to you as a black man is to have the citizenship of the United States of Biafra. Very, very important. Having said that, PM's template on Biafra restoration is multidimensional phase. Yes. And let me tell you, Nigeria is a complex society, a complicated country. Nigeria is one of the greatest complex country that you can talk about. And for you to be able to dismantle the complexity of Nigeria, you must have that multidimensional approach recorded in your brain, designed in order to bring Nigeria down. And having checked at 1967 to 2024, Nigeria, because of the complexity of Nigeria have used it to kill a lot of our people. And the world was looking the other way around. It took Mazi Simon Ekpa less than 5 years to be able to discover that for you to dismantle Nigeria and its terrorist tendencies and the terrorism against the people, you must have to decode what is that can bring Nigeria down. How do you face that country that is so complex that even other African nations don't know what to do to Nigeria in order to bring it down? The good guy was able to sit down, analyze, and bring out the template on how to dismantle Nigeria. Multi-dimensional approach is the name he gave it, and that name have been working wonders for this Biafran government. First of all, the government put in sit at home. Second of all, the government started delegitimizing these terrorist enablers in Biafra land. Thirdly, the Biafran government was able to set up all the governmental agencies in a real functional society. Fourthly, the government also designed a way whereby the Biafran government and the Biafran people can vote for their self-referendum. While Nigeria is battling with sit at home, Nigeria is also battling with how to control the voting. While they are considering how to battle the sit at home and the voting, the delegitimization is also happening. The enablers in the land don't know that the different people have also given them no vote of no confidence. And when they are still battling with these three things, the Biafran government also designed another way whereby the Biafran Defense Forces will be confronting the terrorists in our bushes and in our communities and states. So this is multidimensionally. And why all this thing is going on, the government engaged the services of lobbyists to continue to speak about Biafra in the international level, in governmental level, government to government, and senators to senators. This is a multidimensional approach. Nigeria will not know what hit them because while they are facing sit at home, they are facing delegitimization, they are facing also international backlash. That is how somebody that knows, who knows the onions, somebody that knows the road, that is how he was able to show the Nigerian government that he knows the template for the destruction of Nigeria multidimensionally. So Mazi Simon Ekpa and the government have done extremely wonderful in decoding the flaws in Nigeria and designing a template to bring it down. So Nigeria cannot recover from this multidimensional approach that the government is using to destroy it. And good at why the Nigerian government are looking for conventional warfare, the Biafran government designed a guerrilla warfare. You see, while they are waiting front-to-front confrontation, the government said, okay, wait for us. The government jumps in, takes you out, and disappears. Before you wake up from your slumber, it has already happened. This is one of the greatest approaches that have been able to bring Nigeria to its knees. And at the end of this process, the template that is used by this government will be in record, and other countries that may emerge after Biafra will try to borrow a leaf from this template of the Biafran Republic government in exile. And kudos go to the man whom Chukwu Okike Abiama chose for this wonderful project. So we salute you, the Prime Minister of Biafran government. We salute you, all the men and women that are working with this government, because without your support, the Prime Minister wouldn't have achieved this alone. And at least MID Briggs, just like yesterday, we had a topic and I was asking you, MID Briggs, that the United Nations, EU, and African Union, they are waiting for the, for the language of intervention. And I know you are the military chief. Of course, I will understand that you and your boys are ready for that language of intervention, but you have a template where you have to follow before you can speak that language loud and clear. And this multidimensional approach and phase also came through your office. And that is why when I listen to you speak, I know that you have a hand in this dimensional approach, because you guys are masters of these tactics. You know what it takes to bring down a government that is destroying other governments. And I know you have gone into your secret places to be able to bring out this template. So I salute all the military guys in the house. And I also salute those who were able to draw this, the nooks and crannies by which this government is operating. I salute each and every one of you. And I say the Prime Minister is a very wise man, because when you look at the government functionaries, and you can go to their CV, you will know that they were selected. You will know that they were born. You will know that they were made for this restoration. And they all bought this idea of the multi-dimensional phase. So, fellow Biafrans and wonderful people, Nigeria can never ever survive from this multi-dimensional phase that the Biafran government have imposed on it. You see, our people have suffered enough. Our people have been killed enough. Our people have been destroyed enough. And that is why the Prime Minister and the cabinet members was able to sit down and analyze right from inception how our people have fallen victims of the Nigerian terrorist activities. And this analysis led to this multi-dimensional, which is now bringing Nigeria to their knees. And we continue to say and reiterate, just like our Prime Minister was on X last night, that we, the Biafran people, can never allow any less-than representation in Biafra land. These are the people who were there when our people were being killed. These are people who never spoke for us. These are people who never stood for us. These are people who were even praising the government when the government was coming very hard on the youth of Biafra land. These are the people who, no, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not commit any crime, yet they kept him incommunicado. They locked him up in DSS custody. They don't want to release him. These are the people who want us to mellow down and subpedal on our fight for freedom. So these people coming to our territory is an affront on Nigeria. Representation in Biafra land is banned and prohibited. It is a taboo for us as Biafran to evil hell talk about Nigeria in Biafra land. It doesn't matter whether your brother is the DG, is the commissioner, is the minister of whatever from Biafra to Nigeria. It doesn't matter. As it stands now, every Biafran, wherever you are, if you have somebody in the Nigerian government, especially those are the armed forces, you are doing yourself a disservice not to tell them to make sure they resign from their positions, because just like our Prime Minister said, this month is a month of water to the greatest level. They must go down for Biafra to emerge. They must go down for our freedom to come, because our people have been killed enough. The time has gone when they can invade our communities, when they can disappear our people, when they can harass our people at will. And nobody speaks for them, and nobody speaks for us, and nobody stands for us, and nobody prosecutes the culprits for their actions and activities against our people. We have risen up, and there is no going back. We must do everything humanly possible to support our government through this IOU loan. It is very, very important so that we fight this fight to finish and conclusive end, because the man that will finish the fight is here with us. And that is why we must back him up with everything that he needs and the government needs to succeed. Very, very important. So, wonderful people of Biafra, we should rejoice because the finisher is here. And Biafra must be restored in our own time. Thank you so much as I yield my mic.
Thank you, my brother David Nana of BWOC. I remember before you started hosting, whenever you come to our space, you give David 4 minutes. Now you sabi, when you get the mic, not be when you get the mic back. Not be smarting. I just remembered, because even the same thing happened to me sometimes when Jaja was here too, before they started dealing with his account. So like what you said, I just wanted our MID bridge. Before then, please, I forget to do this before. I had it in mind, but this space of a thing, sometimes you think of one thing and another thing comes. 555 vision, please. I'm sorry, I would have recognized it before, but I think David called you, and Oyaka code number. Thank you for being on the mic. Simon Ekba, Prince, I see you here. Chuku Meze and Sunday EE. It's been a while, Sunday EE. Thank you guys for coming. Please, if you can, continue to share this place so that we can get a lot of our people in. Can you get the MID bridge so that I think you want to contribute to David's design before we continue the submission? MID.
Yeah, thank you, comrade. We are always in the spirit of positive megalomania, because Christianly speaking, you say per Christo, in Christo, and in Christo. That is how it is. Corresponding to the current affairs, I raised my hand, my ministerial hand, in support of what Dr. David Nanaya was vociferating, in the sense that there is Ogbarigbogare that our prime minister used for the zoo politicians, most especially from the eastern part or the southern part of Nigeria, what you call southeast. He used an Ogbarigbogare that I want to tell you the base. The base of what he used is etymologically what you call stare decisis. In English pronuncio, it means stay of execution. It is only the commanding executive that makes use of the doctrine of stare decisis, of political doctrine. You call it stay of execution, which means this thing should have gone in this way, but the executive uses the power under executive spectrum of the three arms of government: executive, legislative, and judiciary. Executive makes use of stay of execution because of matter concerning the generalities, the general public. So His Excellency Bazi Simon Ekpa applied the doctrine of stay of execution as the commander of Southeast, according to Akpabio, God's will. The Southeast means Biafra land. And everybody bows at the mention of the pronunciation of what Simon Ekpa said, which is the Biafran Prime Minister. So it is very, very legal. Any legal practitioner, can any legal practitioner challenge what I'm saying? What is the meaning or the replica of stay of execution in this declared sit at home and non-participation in the Nigerian protest in the Biafra land? That is the application of stay of execution. Doctrinibus stare decisis, etymologically speaking. So that's why I said, who knows prime minister should tell him to fire down, to use stone and put on the throttle. Yes, because he is a pilot like me. He used the stone to put on top of the throttle so that the vehicle will be moving. It will be moving very, very speedy, because these people that you call politicians, they are educated illiterates. They don't make use of basic norm. The other day, one of our brother was saying Magna Charta, the Magna Charta. The Magna Charta came from the sense of liberty, the clamor for freedom. You call it Magna Charta Libertatis. It came out of the struggle for the liberation of the people from subjugation. And they created a very, very comprehensive book, a very, very comprehensive and reassumptive book that was called Charter. They called it Magna Charta. That is Magnificent Charter, Magnificent Accord. That is to translate to what you call bedrock norm. That should be related to what you call pre-constitution. So the Magna Charta has to do with what created the base of whatever we're doing. And you haven't understood the base of actions. It leads you to doing it very, very perfectly, and everybody bows to that. So the state of execution being applied as a doctrine in politics by Prime Minister of Biafran government in exile and of Biafran government as it stands today, made the entire southern Nigeria of Biafra land not to participate in this ongoing the protest, because there is no need of doing protest in the zoo, because you are doing protest, they are laughing at you. The politicians, they don't even understand the meaning of rule of law. So there's no need of doing protest. What you need is armed protest. So we did the opposite, what you call the counter force application. So kudos to Prime Minister and more fire down. That is how it is now. Because for you to remove this negative political, misdemeanors, if you want to remove them, you must outsmart them by every means, especially by the use of cogent nomine, or what you call the use cogents, the use of international law, which we have been using. The Biafran people make use of application of international law. By the time we continue to do it on ground, these people will run because they don't know what they're doing there. They don't know what they're doing there. If you ask an average politician in Nigeria the meaning of politics, he will tell you politics is dirty game. Politics is not dirty game. Politics is like what we are doing here. We are discussing on how we are going to survive from the hands of those who have come to kill us. We are talking about important how we can ameliorate our place and make it functional. That is the meaning of politics. Administration. It is not the use of Agbero. It is not the use of Agbero to be killing political opponents. What they do practice. How can people like Peter Mba, who doesn't have the acumen of political science, will be called or regarded as a governor? Somebody that faked receipt, forged documents of academia, how can he be called a governor and people follow them? That is very, very wrong. So this fight is the fight, the continuation of the fight that the intellectuals did during their own time in the axis of America, in the axis of the place of Gandhi, the axis of Europe, George Washington, Oliver Cromwell, I have named Gandhi, and even up to Africa, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, Archbishop of South Africa, what do you call him? Desmond Tutu, and the host of others, Julius Nyerere, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, including the man from Entebbe. He also fought to making sure that he removed their people from the subjugation of the West. And I cannot say this without remembering this man of the blessed memory, Captain Thomas Sankara. These people understand the base, and they made use of the state of execution, because state of execution makes you not to respect the template of the colonial master, but to respect, to make the people to respect the popular template, which is the template of Biafra, which is multi-dimensional in its phase. As I'm trying to hit my mic, may God bless our people and continue bringing the people of high moral height so that we will realize as quick as possible. Thank you, in secularum. God bless you.
Thank you, brother.
Biafra nwere mmadụ. Biafra nwere mmadụ.
Naso, my brother. Let me my brother. That is a very here. You know, like we have it all, and they know it. Naso. MID bridge deserve it. We have people. That's why I had you about all those things. That's why I had you about it. They know that what Biafra is going to bring to the table, that the Islamic State of Nigeria will not even come close to it. Nigeria already is a laughing stock, and they know it. They're in big trouble. It's like what our topic is saying tonight. Prime Minister template on Biafra restoration is a multi-dimensional phase. Like he said last time, we have the diplomatic phase, which is what our lobbyists, Elias and Jim Moran, is doing at the moment in Capitol Hill and what have you in the US. That's why the terrorist state of Nigeria, like Elias was saying last time, they are panicking. They're saying, who is this guys? Who is this guys? What's this noise about? What is the boss about this? They are doing something that the zoo doesn't understand. And they don't like it. They don't like the good news that's coming from them. And then second, there's the political approach of it. That political approach aspect is very, very important because that is anchor our case that we're going to have with the Islamic State of Nigeria at the right time. One of it is the ongoing self-referendum that is happening in Biafra territories and around the world at the moment, which have gathered more than 49 million votes. This is the number one problem. The government of Biafra will table that this is the result, the yes for Biafra vote that our people have conducted already. This is the political aspect of it. And then there's the civil disobedience of this particular multi-dimensional phase that the Prime Minister is using. And the number one on this civil disobedience section is the sit at home. You all know the story of sit at home. Mande Barayamba, Mande Kanonili, Mende Moshuari at the moment. They gather from all corners. And about Prime Minister Mba. And at the end of the day, what happened? It's just like the last person, the last person is Alhaji Mba. Peter Mba, the wife snatcher. He is the last of them. You know,
And certificate forger.
And certificate forger as well. You know, who will ever this particular sit at home or the Prime Minister, the government of Biafra from all corners. Even this EFIK-IBIBIO that is in the mortuary at the moment, at the end of the day, they gave up. Soludo fight to sit at home, but not as much as this particular man and Dave Umahi when he was still there. Before he transport minister after killing Biafrans. Peter Mba just came and start. And at the end of the day, Peter Mba own is gone. Nobody is talking about it at home anymore. That is the civil disobedient aspect of it. And it's one of the main points that strangulated Nigeria economy. The economic strangulation of the terrorist state of Nigeria within Biafra territory. Eban Hanage wanted to go to sponsor these jihadis and the terrorists against Biafran people. They are not getting those money again. This is the civil disobedient aspect of it. The template of the Biafra government against Nigeria on Biafra restoration is the multidimensional aspect of it, my brother. If we begin to lay the whole thing, these 4 points alone, there's a lot of things if we begin to lay them out. The final one is the armed struggle aspect of it. The armed struggle phase, where the BDF, gallant men and women, defending the territorial integrity of Biafra territory. The terrorist zoo army, the Arak army, whatever that is left of them, they've been decimating all the time, every week. The Prime Minister will tweet the photos of them kissing the dust. And they will not be happy with the whole thing. And they are funjas. And some of the commentators they have in the Southeast, so-called Southeast, the politicians and the wannabe celebrities, they will come and start talking about, they're killing the soldiers, just like the one that happened in Ebo State or Aba a couple of weeks or months ago. And the problem is that usually, in a case like this, you only need one, either the diplomatic aspect, political or civil disobedience, or the armed struggle. No, the prime minister is using 4 of them at the same time. This is very, very difficult to deal with. The chief of the defense staff, Musa, said it last time, that Obo and Agana village will be asking them, do you have gun, do you have gun? And then when they turn around, Mumuwa himself, just like the prime minister reiterated in his program this morning, my time, and from Azu, whenever they turn back. So, and according to what he was saying, he said everywhere is front. They don't know what is hitting them. The template of the Biafra government, led by someone, is working wonders. And that is what is going to lead us to 2nd of December, the redeclaration of independence state of Biafra and beyond. And victories will be that of us at the end of the day. Thank you, MID Bridge, for bringing that up. And as I just said, good number, just give us a minute. Let's go to this, for reason. Let's go to this, Eberechi John. Eberechi John, please, if you're there, unmute your mic and make a submission. Eberechi John.
Biafrans, good afternoon, good morning, good evening. I greet everyone. Asimon Konye Yazelo. My greeting to our Prime Minister, the Ofoisi, Mehoroya One, Nala Biafra Nina. The only person that Nigeria cook food and give, he finish it. And he prepare his own dish for Nigeria. They have not even hit 1/4 of it. And I greet everyone who is participating in any angle of the freedom of Biafra. I also greet the media team, and I greet men on ground, those who are securing our parents in the homeland. I salute everyone. You know, this issue of freedom, Biafra freedom. I don't know why sometimes people will come across the issue of Biafra freedom, they will start battling it. I want to ask that those that believe in Nigeria a very simple question. And I want to analyze some little thing to it. Nigeria is like a country. It's like a child giving birth from his parents. Instead of the parents giving that child a name, they went ahead and bring China man to give the child name. A China man came and gave the child a name called Chan Chan. And the child began to answer that name. The parent didn't know the meaning of the name, and the child didn't know the meaning of the name. That's what Nigeria is all about. Because Nigeria was created by a foreigner. And the name was given by a girlfriend of the Corona Master. And we are bearing the name. We don't know the meaning. No a single
in a hotel room on top of bed.
No a single person that call himself a Nigeria can know the meaning of that name. No a single person know the meaning of the name. Even in our school, they don't teach us the meaning. We don't know the meaning. And someone will come from nowhere and say you are protecting Nigeria. My brothers and sisters, think about it. Okay, tell me what you have boasted as a citizen of the country called Nigeria. What is your gain? What is the profit that you have gained so far from the country? What protection that the country gave you? We have governor, we have presidents in the country, but yet their children, their wife, their family are living in abroad. And you call that a country? A country where just ordinary councillor will collect appointment and he will send his whole family to abroad to study in abroad. Is that a country?
Is that a country that you will be proud of? Is that a country that you will sacrifice all your effort to save? There is no man on this earth can fix Nigeria. There is no man on this earth can fix Nigeria. Even this thing they are bragging P2B this, P2B that. If P2B enter there, it will be even more worse than this old man that is there. What is the history of P2B in Anambra when he was governor of Anambra State? So I beg our Biafra brothers and sisters, please, let us put our effort, our zeal, our power for the freedom of Biafra, because the freedom of Biafra is when you will have the right to tell the governor that is wrong and nobody will come and arrest you. It's when you have the right to tell the president that is wrong whenever he's wrong and nobody will come and arrest you. It's when you will stand for your right. It's a government that you will live and enjoy the goodness of being alive in this planet. If the country is good, all of us, our brothers and sisters, will be taking the risk to go to another man's country, go to another man's land, doing a lot of things in order to put food in the table. In terms of sports, Nigeria is not progressing. Without Biafra in that sport, Nigeria will never make it. In terms of business, in terms of tax, in terms of education, in anything, we the Igbo, we the Biafrans are still the pillar that is still holding this contraption called Nigeria. And I ask you, my brothers and sisters, Biafrans, all over the world, why can't us remove that energy that we are using to back Nigeria? We are using to support the protest of Nigeria. We are using to support to make Nigeria a better country. That's it that we are using to put more effort to make Nigeria a new Nigeria. Why can't us use that zeal, that pillar, to stand on our own and live a better life? I want to thank my Prime Minister for saving a lot of Biafra through this protest, because the plan of those enemies of Biafra in this protest is to kill all Igbos, and they target Igbo protest the way they target Igbo coup. Even as still on seal, Igbo didn't join the protest, they still target an Igbo protest. No truth coming out from the media, from the country medias. Nothing to stand, nothing to be proud of, that yes, he or she is a full Nigeria. Nothing to show up, nothing to proud of. When we talk about freedom, protecting our homeland, you will see some efulefu in that same our homeland accepting their children to go and join the so Nigeria military. I was born to be a military in this country. But when I started growing up, I began to see things. I said, no, that this country is not worthy for me to sacrifice my life for.
No, you want 1 minute left, please.
I went ahead to start business, to establish myself. So let me just, don't take it long. I want to ask all the Biafra, please and please and please, please, we all should support our Prime Minister, because he's the only one man that still make us to remember our Ohamadike wherever he is. He is the holy man. So let us support him in any effort we are going to put and support him 100%. So thank you, Biafra. May Chukwu Kabiyama bless each and every one of us. He said, thank you. Let me hand the mic for you.
Yes, thank you so much, our brother. Thank you so much for that. We all have to support the Prime Minister, and each one of us here have been a victim of the Nigeria system. There's no question about that. The fact that we even left our shores to wherever we find ourselves in today, I am a basic bond ever, which every one of us here can attest to. It does not matter unless we give one or we hear carrying going or no. That is just a simple fact. I win no this rocking chair to Luna Ayurma number. You know, all this thing here, the Kuku lighters. And do you know that sometimes in the village itself, sometimes you question serenity, like a baby gun, everything at the calm. Just no, you need all this all come, not let alone. Do you even know that the terrorist state of Nigeria is as part of one of the things that they use to get their advertisement for holidays and whatever is 24 hours electricity in this 21st century. The terrorists set up most of the big hotels that they had, or maybe holiday places, as part of their deal, their package. But they are giving you assurance of 24 hours electricity. Where are they getting electricity from space? No. Here we generator can working here. List and all this from China and wherever they're getting them from. 24-hour electricity is part of the package that you're going to have. Can you even believe that? And the next, I think, is security. These are the things that ordinarily, and here part of here you could do yourself. So, Egypt holiday na Italy also or somewhere else, and now we're guaranteeing you 24 hours electricity. Wouldn't you be shocked? But in the terrorist state of Nigeria, in this era, they are still bringing this as part of their package. What is there saying about the terrorist state of Nigeria? They are backwards. Nigeria is not going forward, it is going backward. Check the last 3 presidents or whomever. Everyone is attesting, oh my God, let them bring Yaradua back. Oh, this Yaradua too bad. Jonathan, oh my God, this Jonathan, please, after Jonathan, Buhari. Oh, bring Jonathan back. After Buhari. Tifunubu. People are still subscribing to Buhari at the moment. And what is the future lies ahead? Is your rain back? Your money here, man? No. We Biafrans, we are not going to. Because we know it is doom. Complete here, so I ain't gonna check money here after Tinubu. By the way, Tinubu, why Nigeria is still in the same settings as it is at the moment, will be the last president of that giant zoo called Nigeria. Just like what the Prime Minister said when Soludo came. He was making an exposition one day and he said, that comment, I have been saying it for a very long time. He said that Soludo will be the last governor of this old Anambra state. I looked at myself, pinched myself, I said, when I went deep, something is here. For this man to have made this thing in a public space, I wanted something. And today, Soludo has been the last governor of old Anambra State. Isn't it amazing? Joke with this Prime Minister at your own peril. Thank you so much, our brother Ebereshi John, for that wonderful one. Unko the number. The floor is yours.
What's in atom? Oh, again, man. Fellow Biafrans, I greet you all. Please forgive me. I'm so happy. I greet you all. I greet my ministers in the house, my comrades and my ladies. I greet to my Prime Minister, my Supreme Leader, Mazen Nandekan. Thank you all for all your good works. More grace to your efforts. I'm Oyeka Chukwu, aka Encode Number, and the Reserve Ogunigbe, reserve soldier that will dismantle zoo, and one of the Reserve Ogunigbe. Take it to the bank. You see, I've learned to be gentle with gentle people and tough with tough people. That is one of the things I learned from Abraham Lincoln. From letter to his son teacher. To teach my son to be gentle with gentle people and tough to tough people. I don't preach peace where there is no peace. Where peace is not needed. Don't preach peace there. Preaching peace in Nigeria is waste of saliva. Preaching peace in Nigeria is a waste of energy. Nigeria needs Ogbunigbe. Now one of the reserve Ogbunigbe. You see, I've gone through a lot, but I've not seen it all, but I've seen a lot. My skin is very thick, very, very thick. The Prime Minister's templates on Biafra restoration is multidimensional templates. You see, our Prime Minister, from the one, even before, I used to say this every time. I don't say it for you to, I say what is real. Before our leader Mazinana can come to recommend him publicly, I already marked him good. Because I have the instinct to know who is truth. Yes, I brag of it. Whenever I badge on you, there is a reason why I badge on you. Go and investigate. So I'm acting good, and since then I never have a iota of doubt that he's the man. And come what may, I am with him in this journey to the end. Nigeria must be dismantled. Nigeria put me where I am now. I'm not supposed to be here. Where I am now is not my destiny at all. It's not what I'm supposed to be doing. Have a good destiny to do something better. Where I am is not where I'm supposed to be. And I don't wish the coming generations, the children, to suffer what I have suffered in the midst of one and abundance. Destroying Nigeria is a task rested on my shoulder. And I will do it without apology to any moron. Before you be against us, go and know where we're coming from. Before we speak the way we speak, go and know where we're coming from. That is what I'm telling you. If you're a stranger, if you're a foreigner, if you don't know where we're coming from, don't stand on our way. Go and know where we are coming from. To judge by yourself if you can wear the shoe we have worn for decades for just a month. Go first of all and check it if you can do that before you stand on our way. Otherwise, you'll be crushed. Like I do say, any indigenous person in that contraption outside Biafra that stand on our way will not forgive you, will not forgive your children, will not forgive your children. Let me pause here. Thank you for having me. My name is Onyekachukwu, aka Nkodinamba.
Thank you so much, our brother Mazi Onyekachukwu Nkodinamba, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much for that, and thank you always for being on every single space all the time, preaching the goodness and the good news of Biafra to our people, those that want to listen. Because even at the end of the day, you know, so at the end of the day, those that believe in Biafra will join, and all of us will be in Ebube. Hagawa not, because there's always plan B. So Hagawa not, I want to know. So Biafra will never be for everyone. So that's just definitely, that's how it is. Thank you so much for that. I think David Nandichari will put 1 minute or so before we go to Chukwumeze and if I Chukudana second round. Go ahead. 1 minute.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, welcome our brother.
Thank you so much, JD. Okay, Ted.
1 minute times 10 minutes.
Mba, Chukwumeze, 1 minute. Don't worry. I'll go for Heneba Frank.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Frank Nakweba with Mbremwe. Obidogo count to what time, even when I started speaking. You see, there is something that is very, very interesting that is happening now, and I very much love it. You see, for some days now, a space has been going on, and that space is trying to lure people to speak about who? Biafra. And one good thing about this space is, whether they say anything negative or positive about Biafra, The truth of the matter is that Biafra is making waves all around the world. And it is making waves because of a reason. Because the time for restoration to come is now. So you see somebody who have been drunk or their OTA space, you tell you Biafra. If you are OTA space, you tell Biafra. You even see those who are against Biafra. They just wake up and write Biafra in order to attract Biafran people to their space. It is a good thing. No matter the negativity about our restoration, the message is being preached. Then, coming to my message, you see, Nigerian government never saw the coming of the good guy. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here with us, you know, they sent so many people around Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to fight against him. They sent Tony Nnadi, who was carrying file here and there. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu goes to the US, Tony Nnadi will take the next available flight to the US in order to, you know, to try to quash whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to do. And the reason why they are doing that was because they have bought over those who have surrounded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And those who have surrounded our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are not true to our leader. And our leader being somebody who he is, irrespective of the fact that our leader spiritually know that these people are not the kind of people that he can use to go to war and win. But our leader was able to come with them, try to nurse them in order for those who were appointed for this restoration to come. So they never saw the coming of the prime minister. And when prime minister came, when they had a clue of who this guy is, Obasanjo said it, they started that 500,000 Iraq attack in order to subdue him. Because it's like they had a glimpse that this man is coming with something that is different from what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was. Do you know? Because even when our leader, before he was kidnapped, he said, go and listen to this man. He is bringing a new dimension. So when he announced that new dimension to this struggle, they started attacking prime minister because it's like they have a glimpse that this guy is going to be troublesome. And today, fellow Biafrans and wonderful people, you can see that the result has spoken for itself. So it is the multidimensional phase and approach is very, very interesting. And Nigerian government cannot fathom, cannot even understand where this guy is coming from. JD, your hand is up. I yield my mic.
My brother, I just, Frank, just happy you couldn't first. So thank you so much.
Inye Dr. David Nnamna 4 minutes. All the like inata Bob Marley guitar. All the inata Bob Marley guitar. Meriteka please, it's just 1 minute. 1 minute I will go to my listening section. Just near the mic, all 1 hour. And if you don't collect the mic back, she go talk to you because you know I don't want to stop anybody speaking.
Exactly. Thank you so much, man.
You know, I don't want to stop anybody speaking because you know the spirit is coming.
It's just that there's coming. A lot of fresh hands up, and we have to get them, and people are still coming in. So thank you so much, our brother David Nnamna. We'll get to your submission later on. Chukwumeze na ebe a na-eche ka amara ma onye nwe give me Chukwumeze book on only give me 4 minutes book so that we'll get a lot of our people in. There's a lot of requests. Thank you.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna make 4 minutes. And then greetings, Biafrans, greetings, host, co-hosts, ministers, our PM, the finisher. Greetings, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the one that brought the ideology or reactivated the ideology. I see where we are today. I just want to commend everybody, most especially Biafrans in homeland, who are at the front of the real deal.
Chukwumeze, sorry.
Yeah.
Chukwumeze. Sorry to interrupt you. Because you get an account where you use before, because this your voice, when you speak, I liken it to a voice of somebody that I known, but not with Chukwumeze. Because can you explain to us, do you use another account before? Thank you.
No.
Let's talk about Totumwamwanya.
Abi? The thing, the owner don't wonder. You don't understand. Exactly like the person. Is it impersonator? Are you impersonating us in my mind?
Hey, Jim, artificial intelligence, AI, don't worry, AI is working. But anyway, so the thing I want us to understand is, you see, the reason why this world is the way it is, everything seems like it's not sustainable. Is number one, those are the lower pyramid are at the top of the pyramid. Why those who are supposed to be at the top of the pyramid has been pushed down, and those that is currently maintaining the top of the pyramid know that that's not their position, and they are trying so hard to stay on top of it. And by so doing, they would stop at nothing to make sure that nobody kicked them out of that position. And ever since they have been at the top of that pyramid, we can see how our society is looking like today. Because these people totally goes against the norm of natural laws. And that's why you see the things that are happening, the disasters, the fights, the war, even the earth itself is against us, because humanity is now at the extreme of anti-natural law. And this is what Biafra is trying to change, trying to bring back, to bring everybody back to their sanity. Whether you like it or not, our cause for freedom, our cause for resistance, our cause for defense is all part of natural law. And if you got to understand, when just like one scenario our leader gave us, he said when you go to a particular spot on your skin, you keep rubbing that place, rubbing that place, rubbing that place. Over a particular time, you will see that that place now will become stiff, because it is in human nature, it is in the nature of all living things. Because whether you like it or not, the soil you step on is living thing, your skin, everything that has life in it, we always tend to resist. You can study it in your plants, everywhere, even animals. So what we are doing is all part of natural law. And I am glad today because this generation of Biafra is like no other kind. The same international law that this so-called international community put in place is that same international law we are going to use to defeat them and teach them a very, very new orientation and new ideology. Because whether they like it or not, I don't understand why you insist on people going through international law when lives are being lost every day on a daily basis. When those who try to maintain international law close their eye to the death of humans, man, at that point, that international law should be thrown out of the window, because the purpose is supposed to serve. It's not serving it anymore. And that's why you see what is going on today. That's why you see the world is in chaos. Abnormality has become the norm. People are just doing anything. They try to make the bad things look normal. And by so doing, going as far as giving you evidence and backings and research, all those things is anti-natural law. So with what we are doing, we are changing the orientation, we are changing the game, we are changing the narrative. We are going to teach people how it is humanity should be like. And for Biafrans, you got to understand something. multidimensional approach is the first of its kind that we Biafran, or our prime minister, is using. It's never been done like this. Most freedom have come off based on just conventional warfare, pushing the enemy and all that. But in our own time, it's different. You can see, Ruben 2 minutes, so hey, but you can see
Hey,
that
bro, Ruben 2 minutes, so Ruben 2 minutes. At the country.
you can see that in our own case, there's a war going on, but it's not conventional, because being the fact of the kind of people we are and how we describe humanity in our own indigenous way, we are reducing the casualty and at the same time pushing the enemy back. Nobody in this world has ever done it. All those that have fought freedom in the past is to come out and fight this war conventionally. They fight it with everything. But this is what we are doing. That's why our leader, our prime minister told us that by the time he's done with the zoo, they will not know what hit them because he's going to cut off their foreleg, their hind legs, their tail, their head. And at the end of the day, they will be lying lifeless on the ground they will not be able to move. And you can see it now. You see, the reason why these stupid, I'm going to round up with this because I don't want to break the protocol. The reason why these stupid, ignorant, Zugerian youths, these Nigerian youths, the reason why their protest is going to become so fruitless is because of they are still operating on that anti-natural law, because you are trying to give life to something that is illegitimate, something that is not sustainable, which is Nigeria. You're saying end bad governance. The word bad governance is anti-natural law to Nigeria. It's a natural law to Nigeria, because when you are trying to end bad governance, that means those who created that Nigeria for you, you are giving them every reason to try and patch it. But the day the real elephants will start rolling, which is Biafra, and when we start rolling and we start shouting disintegration of Nigeria, you will see all the forces, all the deities of freedom, all the alusi of freedom, all the spirit of freedom we take over, and you will see Nigeria will be gone. But that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen until we do that. And come December 2nd, we will start that. So my people, we are the carriers of natural laws. We are those who knows and understand what it is that natural law does. So anything that is happening today, any disaster, any earthquake, any hurricane, everything is because the world has gone against anti-natural law. And I'll use this as a final example. Look at the Sahara Desert. No land in Africa is supposed to be a desert because that's where it all originated from. But because of what was done in the past, that's why you have that desert here. But you see, when Biafra comes, we will do things. And that place you call Sahara Desert will become a green land. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and so shall it be, because the Garden of Eden, I'm my body, regardless of those who will change everything. Thank you so much, Chuku Mezeman. I don't have time to go into the details of your submission. We'll come to that later on. If I Chuku, please, if you can make it 4 minutes before we go to our brother Tech Guy, and then, because Mary Taken has spoken twice already, and then we'll go around for second phase. Thank you so much. Please, 4 minutes. And it sounds like you got background noise or something. Go ahead. Let's see.
I'm sorry. Yes, but can you guys hear
4
me?
minutes, please. Go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon, Biafrans. Good afternoon, everybody, lovers of freedom that is here to listen to the to these informations that we are bringing out. Today, I'm particularly very, very angry. I'm angry that Biafrans are really suffering. So I don't know why any Biafran that is capable and able of helping and supporting our freedom is not doing so. Because if you look in Nigeria today, in the zoo today, there is nothing, despite anything you are doing in the zoo today, your money is rubbish. If you take your money to the market, you notice that it's all gone. The money is finished. There is nothing. The economy is gone. The money is down. Nothing is working in the zoo. So I'm here to plead with Biafrans, those who are sitting on the fence. Unubiko, bring the money. Let's do these things once and for all. Let us get this freedom once and for all. If not for yourself, do it for those elderly mothers in the village that have nothing to do, that are farmers that has no family, that has no family ties that are helping them. Do it for our mothers in the market selling tomatoes and pepper. Do it for our fathers selling newspaper on the street. Do it for the road hawkers. Do it for the Biafrans who are homeless. Do you know how costly it is to find a house in Biafra land today? Very expensive. Some people when they go back to the village this December, they are not going to come back to the town because the economy is so bad, it's so down. In 3 days, I've bought fuel of 45,000 to fuel my shop, and I've not gotten any gain of up to 10,000 naira from this shop since 3 days time. It's painful. These things are the things that we are talking about. I don't know why people will will have money and they will not want to support Biafra. Biafrans are saying, okay, now come and loan us money. Bring your money and come and loan it to the government, where you will get 100% return on your investment. I don't know why Biafrans are not taking this opportunity. I don't know why some people are still sitting on the fence after all the glaring evidence that Nigeria is out to exterminate our race. I don't know why somebody is not making headway. Is not making headway to loan our government money. Some of you have so much money in your crypto accounts. Some of you have so much money in your crypto wallets. I know what I'm saying because yes, I've been there. Some of you have money. Unu nwere ego ikpe na account unu. Bring it out. Let us do this thing once and for all. Let us bring freedom to our people once and for all. Except you are enjoying the subjugation, the penury our people are living in. I will not take a man so bad, but we will get Biafra without your help. We will do this thing without your help. But I'm just telling you, bring out the money. We take the money, bring it out from wherever you are hiding it. Today in Aba, today in Aba, fuel is 900 and plus, 900 plus. This morning I've already used 8,000 naira fuel, and in fact, I've not made any profit out of it. I don't know why people are not. Like, what are you enjoying in Nigeria that is making you not to support Biafra? Like, what the hell are you enjoying? Nothing. Nothing. They are killing you. They are subjugating you. They are impoverishing you. They are making you to not think straight. All of us have mental problems now in Nigeria because the economic situation of Nigeria has given us mental problems. Some of us can't even sleep any longer. We are looking for money to feed ourselves and our family. For what? Okusirede like that, my people. You check again now or work. People should bring out the money. If you don't have up to $1,000, match with somebody who have $500 with you so that it will be 1,000 you pull invest. Eh? People should do something. Some of us don't have money to invest, but we are online fighting for Biafra freedom. We are online supporting the Prime Minister. We are online doing so many things in order for Biafra to come to pass, in order for freedom to come to our people, for our aged mother in the village, for our old daddies who are veterans, who Nigeria have useless. My father was a veteran before he died. He died in penury and in nothing. Why? It shouldn't be like that. If you check it, you know that this is not the way of living. This is not the way we should live. Why can go these kind of circumstances that we find ourselves today? And somebody is out there doing something in order to make JD Work. I'm seeing you waving your hands. I don't know if you want to say something or the time is up for me. I don't know.
I just conclude in a minute, please.
All right. So Biafrans, biko umunnem, you push talk to your consciences, talk to your conscience so that you do something. Let Biafra come, let it come to reality. The government has already gotten the structural everything together in order to get this Biafra for us. We only need money to support the government. Biko, everybody, I'm just pleading, Biko, let's do this once and for all. We know 2nd December is sacrosanct, but then we need money to do it. We need money to do everything to make it come to reality. Thank you, my people. Thank you. I know you people do something. I know everybody here is listening. Some of you from Aludo states, do something. Thank you, my
Thank
people.
you, brother Ifan Ichuku. Tiaka na Watibe. Kewe me akwa here once and for all. Because that time is now. Thank you so much. We will come to your submission later on because we have a lot of fun. Chuku Meze, we're 1 minute to will conclude though, because I'm not going to hit your weapon before I got our brother take a man. Chuku Meze, 1 minute, please.
Yeah, what I just want to emphasize is, I want to emphasize on what our brother just said. It's really very, very difficult, and the needful need to be done. Biafrans are suffering. You understand? In the past 1 week, I have been a direct victim of what one Nigeria does because of the lack of security in there. I lost a uncle who was butchered. You understand? And it's very saddening. That's why I've not been so active on space like that. But at the end of the day, what we are doing is it must continue. It mustn't stop. So please, to those of you who have this money, bring it. Let us get this freedom once and for all. This is the best investment that you can never see everywhere without without having to worry about the risk of this thing. Put your money, you get 100% back, and let's get this freedom. What we are talking is very, very important. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. We are facing something very, very existential. And if you think wherever you're living, if you think that you're safe there, I don't know what to tell you. But at the end of the day, you come from Biafra land, and that's the only place you will step foot and you will flourish like no other place. So please, let's do the needful.
Thank you so much, our brother Chukwumeze, for that quick one. Let's do the needful, and the needful has to be done, regardless of Bobuleji. Thank you so much. Tegaman, the floor is yours, and thank you for being patient. Thank you for being here, my brother.
Thank you so much, my brothers and sisters. Jerry Walker, thank you so much. Chukwu Kikabiyama is watching everything, and trust me, we are not taking you for granted. It is not easy. Those who think that coming on space every day to preach about Biafra, those who think it is easy, trust me, it's not easy. Minister MID, I see you. Ugochukwu Biafra. Frank, my brother, I see you. You know, this is your bell. I'm always a friend. Kama is real. Mazi Onyedikachukwu. Include the number. Include the number. When Biafra comes, we are going to push you to the parliament. He represent Dubai. Thank you so much. Meriteka, I cite each and every one of you. Please forgive me if I did not mention your name, but trust me, I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much. Let me quickly go to the topic of the day. The template our PM is using to restore Biafra in multi-dimensional phase. Yeah, I want to throw back history. You know, it is very, very important because what is helping to decimate the zoo is because of lack of recognition of history. All right, lack of recognition of history, and secondly, forcefully imposing false history to people. That is exactly what is dealing with zoo. That's why a professor is rigging the election. A professor, after studying mathematics for over 30 years, is now relegated as an election rigger. It's because of lack of history. So let me bring ourselves back to this history memory lane. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made a broadcast. This broadcast was in 2017 before his first abduction. You remember when they abducted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the first time. So before that first abduction, there was a broadcast he made, you know, in early 2017. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that, you know, since they started IPOB, they have been moving from one Congress office in the United States Capitol to one another. They moved from one office to another. So these criminals are following him with suitcases, following him. Each office he enters, they will follow him. Each office he enters, these are people who claim they are following him to get Biafra. And at the end of them spending all this money, no result was yielded. There is nothing to hold on and say, this is exactly what we've gone to US to do, and this is our achievement after all these expenses. So there was this particular man that was very close to Mike Pence. You know, the guy called him, you know, he's also a congressman. He said, I noticed that you guys have been coming here all the time. Go and start something. Do something. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he was very shocked at that revelation. He said, the man said, do something. You have not done anything. You want Biafra, you know what to do. and automatically his dimension changed from that day. He said the way he think about Biafra, suing for peace, begging in Britain, going one after. He said everything about Biafra from that moment changed. Right? So now the moment he changed, that was when the criminals made this plan to silence him. So because he changed actually, and he took that advice serious, he started making plans to advance the cause of Biafra. They see that, it is going to be a very big lose for them because they have made this agitation a career. Now, in the second broadcast, he made mention of Salva Kiir. For those of you who don't know Salva Kiir Mayardit, Salva Kiir Mayardit is the Sudanese leader, the South Sudan leader. South Sudan has been fighting for over 20 years, if I'm not mistaken. That was the day MID made mention of that.
Riek Machar.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. The fight has been going on and going on and going on and going on and going on. And everything, every support from the foreign, allies has been on Sudan. And the South are the owner of the resources that is powering these people that are coming to kill them. Until one day, the man made a move, made a very serious move. I am not going to review the move here, but those who know history can go and check how Chinese, just a photograph with Chinese parliament, and the world is now begging for referendum, let's settle peace in China, South Sudan, and that's it. I know it's not easy. It has not been easy for the independence. So you see this dimension that our leader, our current prime minister is taking. This dimension is what I have been praying for. Because he who wants peace must see peace. He who does not want peace, trust me, there will nothing that will bring peace to you. It is not a joke. Those who think that we are joking, wait and see. We are preparing. We are making massive contribution. We thank God for this IOU loan. This loan has ignited our people, and I'm sure that our people are massively participating in this loan. It has never been like this before. After this, history will never forget people like us. So I want to encourage you, to invest. Our prime minister, trust me, is an appointee from the Most High God. Trust me, with this man, even our leader, Mazin Namdekan, will be released unconditionally. I'm telling you, unconditional. They will be begging, please come and where should we drop him with a helicopter? Please. You people will recognize, you will go and remember this voice, this particular speech I'm making today. I'm telling you, because Jesus Christ made a comment. He said, if you enter a house with peace and they did not welcome you, when you are going, scrub your sandals. Make sure there is no dent of that house that will remain there. Meaning, give them wuto. That's exactly what is happening. So thank you so much, JD Walker, for giving me this opportunity. And may Chukwu Kabiyama continue to ignite us. And may we continue to vote and participate in this loan. $10 is not a small money. $50 is not small money. If you are in the zoo and you want to participate, it is open for you. Go and buy USDT. You can use that to do it. Stop asking wrong questions. Go to the website, the original website. Don't make mistake and come out tomorrow be shouting fraud. Nobody is defrauding you. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, my brother. And nobody is defrauding anyone, because some people don't have just some questions, just like someone have complained in the beginning of this space. Like Ibn made the contribution, how to contribute money and what have you. I can understand like someone that doesn't have the access to it, like in terms of the card and all that, because of but that is different. But other than that, although they can still use the rep or there's always options initially that like government involves anything but government. You cannot solve the problem in one day. Just like what Biafra government is experiencing as well a couple of months ago, like 3 months ago, in regards to these payments and what have you, it is not the same like today. because they have put, like they have checkmate everything based on the information that people are bringing in. So they use that to know, okay, what do I have to do to improve this, improve that, and then they're getting it right. And today, a lot of people, how many people will keep that now they cannot be able to contribute, So, like you said, so people should learn how to do one or two, and then they can be able to fix whatever the problem they have on their side. Thank you so much, our brother Ted Gaiman, because I be the second phase, so that our co-host Frank haven't even spoken except his first for submission, so that we can go around and then for the second phase and before then. Only Kama Israel haven't spoken. American take a see your hand. I already take the risk. Kama Israel, if you're there, please admit your mic, maybe 4 minutes, and then we'll start second phase. We'll probably start with Meriteka, and then we'll go to our co-host Frank and Ogoshuku, and then I go around again. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Jide Walker. Thank you, everyone. I greet. I don't want to waste the 4 minutes, so let me reserve my greeting later on. Thank you again for always coming out to stay on the gap and making sure that we are here protecting our territory. The space belongs to us. They have already said it, and there is no way we're going to allow them to take it back. This space belongs to us. Whether the space of homeland, whether the space of Biafra land, whether the space of the media, all the spaces belong to us. Musa said it with his mouth, and we will always come here to make sure that we take that space that belongs to us. Thank you, all of you. Thank you for your good work. Thank you for your doggedness. Thank you for being there always, especially for our government, for our PM, for MNK, because this is exactly what is keeping him alive wherever he is, because people are giving him information about what is going on. And whenever he hears about Biafrans on the media propagating the truth, I'm sure he's always happy. Thank you so much, our PM, the only voice that the enemy will hear, and they will be scrambling, looking for where to hide. Only voice at the moment. And when people say, oh, this is Simon Eba, I said, whenever you say this, Simon, you are talking about Biafra, because at the moment, Simon Eba is the face of Biafra. So when you hear any of your government official talk about Simon Eba, they are talking about Biafra. It's just that they are deceiving you guys. They don't want to tell you the truth. So thank you so much, our PM, for the good work. Thank you. Thank you. There is something I picked up in yesterday's space when someone asked about writing a book. He asked PM, are you putting all these things down? And the PM asked him, what are you doing? Will I be the one doing everything? And I just want to remind all of us that the opportunity for us to start writing our history, documenting our history is here. It's a very big opportunity for everyone. Let's start writing. By the time we get to Biafra, we will bring all these theses together, and we will make a history that will be, in generation to generation. We will hand them over. They will not make mistake that our forefathers made. They will not make the same mistake that our great-great-fathers made. They will not make mistake that people in our generation made, trying to hand over our generation to the Fulanese. And it can only be by we writing and putting all this step by step, all these multi-dimensional approaches, putting it down. It becomes a template. Even other Africa are going to use it, to do something. So it's a very big opportunity. The template of PM is working. That is why Musa is crying. That is why Akpabio is crying. That is why, even the so-called drug barrel, is crying. They are all listening. Where are they getting the idea of liaison? Is it not by listening to PM? And then now they picked it up. I say, you know what? Let me start a liaison, and see whether it will be the solution. Where did they get the idea? I've never had for one day, where a president or somebody in that dungeon is talking about liaison, except that because they are listening to a PM all the time, So what we are doing is hitting them hard. And I will use the word of PM. He said, be strong, because a lot are going to happen between now and the 2nd of December. Be strong in your spirit, be strong physically, be strong to withstand any bullet that will come to you. If you think that some places when you go there, you don't feel fine, don't go there, so that your spirit will be protected, because a lot are going to happen. And if you dare, make that mistake and you see yourself falling, people will trample you and we keep moving, because we're not going to stop. We're not going to stop. We are on a high-speed moving train. And this is the only train that can get us to our destination. Nigerians cannot stop us. The drug laws cannot stop us. The governors of Southeast cannot stop us. Even me cannot stop myself, in this journey. So let it be the same to you. Thank you so much, and I appreciate all of you. Keep doing what you're doing. We are almost there. Thank you, and God bless.
God bless my brother Kama Israel for that a wonderful one. Thank you so much for that, and thank you guys for what you guys are doing. Those of our people from the United Kingdom, always representing. Every time during the fundraising, you will hear them. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. We thank you guys so much. Biafra is here. We all know that. Thank you so much for that. And I think Mazi Anakala Monro na Kama this thing. Okay, Mazi Anakala, where your 4 minutes now so that we will round up and then we start the second phase. Go ahead, Mazi Anakala. 4 minutes, please.
Thank you very much, my Biafran, all Biafrans. Do the work. I greet you. May God bless you. All protocol duly observed. Because of time, you see, this is my best radio, where university where I learn. I don't want any day I miss listening for you people. In fact, it's like the blood is not running in my vein. So that is why I am always here. So I thank you for keeping the fire burning. Yes, Biafra is here. One our leader Mazen Nandekanu was praying for 100 men, and he was waiting for the 100 men to emerge. And at the same time, he was saying something that after this generation, the next generation will wish that that we will stay. After they might have gone, the generation will wish that this generation will continue to exist. You see, he mean what he said. Between our leader Mazen Nandekanu and our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa,
In fact, these two people, these two men, they come from one place, with one spirit, with one mind. And this man, our prime minister, begin to speak in a very loud voice, with authority, without shaking, without looking back, that he will be the end of Nigeria. And he will cut their head and their leg, and lastly he cut their neck. And all the whole thing is happening. So I am pleading. I'm just to say something, at least from time to time I say something to show that I am with you, and that Biafra is here already. That is my joy. That is my happiness, that Biafra is here. And another joy I always have is the way, you people organize, no quarreling, with love, with a joke, and things are moving forward. And onye bụ ihe ndị Igbo kwuru n'okwu sị na azịza, ukwu azịza broom, when it is one, single one, you can break it, but when it is, you tie it in a bundle, nobody can break it. So because of this love, God will already answer our prayer. So thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. And I also continue to pray. Let us support ourselves. So sometimes we say, let us support PM. Let us support PM. Let us support PM. No, for me, let us support ourselves to free ourselves from this rubbish called Nigeria. Whatever I am doing in Biafra struggle today, I am doing it for myself. Not even for myself, sir, because I'm doing it for Biafran's children and in the next generation to come, and my children, at least to benefit. So we are doing it for ourselves. The money is not going to a prime minister pocket, no. We are doing it for ourselves. Contribution, and according to your capacity, we are doing it for ourselves. Let us do this thing once and for all, because our prime minister is ready. When we talk of a multi-dimensional approach, when I think about it, I said this multi-dimensional approach, that is why our leader and all the cabinet, they are not sleeping, because the work is too much. Work is too much. It's like somebody cooking, you are cooking rice, you are making stew, you are cooking this, one person doing all these things. At the same time, you are sweeping the compound. At the same time, you are cleaning the house, one person. So this is how this multi-dimensional approach is working. Our leader, prime minister, every time from meeting to meeting, and all the cabinet. So let us support ourselves and pray for ourselves, most especially our prime minister, who the enemy, they are not resting. They are not resting. Thank you very much. And remain blessed. God bless us all. In the name of EFIK-IBIBIO. Kachineke gozie onye isi anyị, our leader Mazen to come out victoriously, and we rejoice in Biafra. Thank you. I hit my mic.
Thank you so much, Mazen Akono, for that wonderful one. And EFIK-IBIBIO will always protect our leader Mazen Akono wherever they keep him, because at the end of the day, I know you cannot hide in 9 months pregnant, and I hide this 6 months, let alone. Thank you so much, Mazen Akono. Thank you so much for that. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Okay. Now that everyone has spoken, we'll be going to second phase now. Ugochukwu Biafra, before we go to Meritaken, Ugochukwu Biafra, I'm a name, there's no point of it as. And when he get here, before I na na second phase at the moment, before we go to Frank. Because we know too much that because of there's a lot of people. Ugochukwu no kweba and safe, I don't show Ugochukwu Moya. Frank on Eba.
Yeah,
just add something before we go to second phase now.
All right. Great Biafrans, lovers of truth, we are all amazing. We are choosing generation. I want to tell you that you are preserved today because of what we are doing. God preserved you alive today. God made you to survive Nigeria up to this minute. It's for you to do what you are doing today. God will never come down from heaven to fight for us. but he uses each and every one of us to do this great fight we are doing today. And we all are so lucky in this generation to have people like our leader, Mazin Namde Okuchukwu Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, the goodest guy. It is a great privilege and honor from Almighty God to us to be part of this generation that is making this history. What we are doing today, mainly what our government is doing today, is not easy. It's not easy to fight these criminals, these political criminals from the Southeast, as they call them. Southeast. Their divide and rule. They call us Southeast, South. It is only in Nigeria we are hearing this kind of funny geopolitical, whatever they call them. They made us to answer the name we don't know where it comes from, Nigeria. And people are dying to protect Nigeria. A name that was given to them, not us, because any of us here, we are no more Nigerian. Biafrans are no more Nigerian, and we can never be Nigerian. Nigeria is a bad luck. Nigeria is a dream killer. Nigeria is a destiny killer. Involve yourself in anything in Nigeria, you see how you fare. No matter how educated you are, no matter how brave or smart you are, and you come out in the public place and try to package Nigeria, you are making yourself the dumbest human being on earth, because your foolishness will be wide open to the world to see how foolish you are. You go to all these Nigeria sponsored spaces, you listen to some people speak. In fact, sometimes I don't stand hearing what is coming out from their mouth. I have to leave. Because at times I ask myself, what are these people saying? Who create these people? Who born them? That you see Nigeria is not working for you as a person, and you are still packaging Nigeria. You are still singing praises of Nigeria. You are still praising the political criminals just because maybe they punch your account with some little cash, or they promise you an appointment, or you hate any of us here because we are speaking about freedom. Because of that, Biafra will not come. It does not matter how you hate me. It does not matter how you hate JD Work. It does not matter how you hate Ugochukwu Biafra. It does not matter how you hate any one of us gathered here at this minute. And ask yourself, why are you hating on these people? Why are you hating on us? Because we are speaking freedom. We are propagating the words of liberation to yourself, to ourselves, and to our people. But you, out of your foolishness, out of your greediness, You are somewhere in America or in Germany or any place you find yourself, or some of them are in Nigeria. You see how Nigeria is dealing with everybody, even the politicians, even with all the money they are embezzling. They don't go to filling station and they fill their tank free. Even though the money they use to fill their tank is stolen, they find it so difficult as well, even in their status as the criminals they are. Yet, somebody will be out there singing praises of these criminals, these animals in human form. My people, our freedom is in our hands. If you don't destroy Nigeria, if you don't join hands to destroy Nigeria, Nigeria will destroy all of us. Yoruba people say, Otoge, enough is enough. They have tried. It's high time we take this freedom by fire, by force, which we are doing, and we are doing it perfectly well. Like as my brother Dr. David Nana likely said, that Nigeria never expect our prime minister coming. The coming of our prime minister is a great shock to them. It is a very big hit on their head. They least expect it, because their initial plan was to just kidnap our leader. That ends the story. They underrated our prime minister, and I love it. Just like the way they are still playing their games, doing their kick of a dying horse, hoping that this 2nd of December will be a jamboree, thinking it will be a business as usual. Let them wait. Let them continue to neglect us. Let them continue to ignore us until that day. They will see the kind of anger that Nigeria have made us to be. If you are not angry about Nigeria today, I want to ask you, are you a human being? Even though you are such a sober, maybe you are too sober in heart that you don't get angry easily. How old are you today? Are you still hoping that Nigeria will be anything tomorrow? We all know how Nigeria started. Many of us here was born before the war. Many of us here was born before 1960 and after 60 till this day. No change has ever come in that contraption, Nigeria. And it will not come. And you will not continue to do the same thing and expect any change. It's not possible. How glorious it will be for the crowd, all those people that gathered themselves singing, dancing to Nigeria, jaga jaga, everything scatter, scatter. Like saying today Nigeria scatter. Yeah? Just check out how many years did Abdul Kadir Idris sing that song. How many years today? How many years did Africa China sing food no dey. When food boku everywhere, when a bag of rice was sold at the rate of 2 naira, and yet they say food no dey. Olaiya 1945 sing Nigeria don scatter. People are still protesting for a new Nigeria or end bad governance, which will never yield any fruit. My prayer to them is for Nigeria to continue to make a mistake. They will make that is, they will make a great mistake that will lead to their immediate destruction before we join hands. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, our Frank, and our co-host for that wonderful one. Thank you so much for that. Guys, like you know, we're in the second phase now, and after second phase, and then we'll probably collecting the mic for our last submissions. Because my target today, actually, why I started early is so that I can be able to finish at least a 1 or 1, probably maximum 1:30 a.m. here. Because after 6 hours of spacing, I believe that I have given it all. Because in my the fact that I want to be more, so that's the reason why. Yeah, I go to the safe Ghana and I said because this is a 12:11 a.m. My time. So I give me probably, I don't know if you have to go 2 or 3 minutes. Let's do it 3 minutes anyway. Include the number before I get to Meditech. I can get the name. Include the number 3 minutes, please. Okay. Meditech, please. 3 minutes. Meditech. Not your final submission yet. Okay, just 3 minutes, please. Meditech, are you there? I don't show on their bank number. Oh, she's requesting again.
Doctor, thank you so much, Biafra. Thank you for having me once again. No protocol, duly humbly observed. Great Biafrans, the speakers have said it all. There's no point of repeating the things that already said perfectly. I can't say it better than anyone here. All we are here to do is to making sure we change the status quo. The status quo has been a death trap to our people, has been a dead end zone to our people, and we're here to change the status quo. Our mission is to do one thing. The best achievement you can achieve for your children, if you truly love them, I do say, if you truly love them, not to give them fat back account, not to give them fleet of cars, mansions, is to give them Biafra. Because if you give them all those things, money and what money can buy, and while they're in Nigeria, just a policy will destroy them and destroy those things. Where is the Kwaramadu today? He was one of them. He was one of them. But where is he today, let alone you that is one of them? We must understand that what we are doing, if you have this money we are talking about, that money is given to you for a day like this. You are not on media. You are not propagating message. You are not contributing money. You just sit aside. Let them see, let them bring. Like some people do say that when they say it will bite me in my ear. Come. I will be a beast against those people. After I get to where the one going to control it. Like I tell my government, if you want to be something in Biafra, if you want to come now, participate. If you are a professor, come now. If you are an engineer, come now. If you are whatever you are, come now. Bring it now. Because after now, those things you be will not be relevant in Biafra. I am telling you, my name is Oyeka. Whatever you think you are, come now. Come and bring it on. Bring it on. Come and use it. Bring that money. That money is important now. Forget about go and begin to waste time. I regretted the money I wasted in West Russia. I'm telling you, I'm regretting it. If it's for now, I wouldn't have. If you have a place you can lay your head, bring that money now. Because most of those things you see, Biafra will be knocked down. Stop wasting your money. We cannot fight for Biafra to have a tomorrow is here, flood somewhere, flood here, flood that. We will build Biafra from scratch. Those are those who think that they are destroying something to bring us down. You're wasting your time. And that's the way we do it. We level the whole Nigeria everywhere with dust. Then everybody go to a tent, go and build your own. That is what we are telling you. Stop provoking us, because there's nothing in this world, Yoruba or Hausa or any other person can do better, can do. If you need it anywhere you want it to, we do it best better than you. You know that very well. Just that we are humanistic life valued people. That's foundation level our ancestors. And we are not cowards. When we decide to do this, we will do it better than you. You know that very well. So stop provoking us. What we are doing, none of you in that contraction, we endure 50% of what Biafrans have taken, and that is humanistic life value, non-humanistic life value contraction, unsustainable crime against humanity created by Britain have done to us. If any of you pass what you will be, if any of you go through what Biafra have gone through, you'll be telling your own brother, telling your mother, telling them, eating them alive, eating them. You'll be doing all those. So when you see Biafra respect a Biafran person, accord Biafra respect, because you cannot endure what you have endured. You can't. It's evident. So what we are doing, we know that we are very, very angry, very, very angry. That destroying you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, our brother, and Mazen Yakachukwu, the number for that wonderful one. Thank you for everything that you're doing for our people. Our minister Otuma Moya Nakweba, Odika Pubrapu, better before. For the first time, our minister, I had to pay gas. I call gas. Ugochukwu Hirora, I put Ugochukwu almost so many times. Ugochukwu, Nyafu, Ugochukwu, Emeonga.
Yeah.
Oh, never.
Is Ugochukwu that is him? Is Ugochukwu that kicked me out? He's the one. Because you gave him co-host, he kicked me out on the space.
Second man, please. Kick out.
Oh my God. Mary, take him. Please, 3 minutes. Mary, take him. 3 minutes. We've got 3 minutes before we go to our sister mouthpiece.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for the second phase. I'm so appreciate to you to giving me the mic. You know, the thoughts still in my head, and I want to say it. Yes, yesterday I mistake because our brother David, for the space of yesterday, I'm telling you, these people use Biafrans. I think that is Biafra I go in, and I would not say much because of Ogora man. That man said very, very, word will keep me there for some minutes. And there is one lady there. Oh my God. Sue government. My Pekin. If you're a young girl or you're a young woman, that is why we are saying that Nigerian Sue government, these people are brain destroy. How can you don't know history, but you're dragging of history? You, when you fight for Nigeria, you don't know history. Someone trying to tell you something to you to pick it because Nigeria don't damage your brain. If you want to go and know history and go and ask Obasanjo. They hear me, Nigerian Sue government. We will not wait anymore to someone to tell us history. As me made the sit here, at least my grandmother tell me small about Biafrans. And as I grow up, I see there is nothing different. Even my own family, small, when you small, if you were born Biafra, you get grandfather before they pass away. I believe in the moon night, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, that time, in the moons, they will come out, all mothers, different tribes will sit. They will talk about, the war time. At least, I believe some people will understand what I said. We don't learn it from school. We're born with it. And Nigerian Sue government still continue to damage your brain. I'm so sorry for you. Believe me, I'm so sorry for you guys. I'm not sorry for you people like that too. I'm only sorry for the damage of your brain. where you cannot revise, you know, your condition, your treasure of Nigeria keeping you still want to, you know, dwell in things where never exist. God, because of God, man, you said to this man, oh, you know how to speak English. You see what the Nigerian government do it to you? That damaged English where you speak, your mother, your grandmother said will not even understand. You're here. Oh, you know, I took you as my father. You know, you're not my father. Can you imagine a shit?
Mary, take your time is up, please.
Thank you very much. I don't have time, but let me go back. We'll still come back again. That is what I want to tell Nigerian government. Wake up for your slumber before it's too late. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mary. Take them. They're daydreaming. They will keep on sleeping while Biafra. They will be sleeping, and then the coming of Biafra will be there, and they wake up and find themselves that the Biafra have left them. Thank you so much, our sister. Mouthpiece of the God. 3 minutes, please. Thank you for being here.
What? Did you say 10 or 3?
1 minute.
3, please. I don't know, second phase.
Some people are better. Some people are better no more. I see you, my brother Frank. Don't mind to go to Jim. Didi Wakri.
30 seconds.
GD work anyway, please. This boy
Ugochukwu is taking your time.
Yes, I just you know. Okay, so GD Wakri. Now me only go they call you that now. I don't want to hear it from any other person's name. GD Wakri. I wanted to say, okay, I greet you, Gochuku. I greet you, my wonderful brother Frank. Helen Peters, my own sister. Chibo, Emenike, I see you, my darling. Minnesota Mwamwaya. Now you, I hail you. Ndewo. You get why. Simeon, easy done, love. I see you, my wonderful brother. I
But you don't
see.
jealous as you hear me.
Oh, please, you people stop. Allow me to talk. Oh, Iwuchuku, Simon Ekpa, I hail you, my brothers. I hail everyone, all the ministers. David, Nana, Eunice, Emenike, I see you again, my love. Okay, Onyeka, Nkudinamba, I see you. I'm with you. In fact, everyone, if I don't call you, please don't get mad, though. Don't get mad. I love each and every one of you. Oh, that guy, yeah, I see you, my brother. Even though they laugh there, Chukubeze, I see you too. Okay, please, my wonderful brothers and sisters, I love you all. I love you all. I don't want to call and then everybody will say, oh, she didn't call me. Please don't get angry with me. Positive aura.
Our FBI
Where is he? Okay,
Mouthpiece,
if you go out to one just small time now, he would say 30 seconds. Please. I love you. I love you, die. Yeah? Please, positive vibe. You guys saw yesterday. Hey.
Our sister Eunice here too.
I did. I called Eunice. I called Eunice. Eunice, didn't I call you? Don't mind him. Before, because you know, I see every one of you.
10 seconds.
Hi.
Your time is up.
That you not look at because please. I just wanted to. Because I met you, because mute every one of them. Because can mute them.
Your space, I need with mother.
Please, I wanted to say something that what happened yesterday with PM non space. Hey, yeah, chupadom. My sister Helen Peters kept begging. I kept coming back. It was like 50 times. Even I had to. I had to message Minnesota woman. What should I do to even to go secretly to Simba? It's better to just go on YouTube and leave these people so that I can listen. Hey,
Oh my God! So somebody felt the same. Oh my God! The same thing happened to you. Do you know that all my devices did not allow me to grace that yesterday's program? Well, lastly, I listened to it through YouTube.
That was
I
the
was
only
frustrated.
frustrated. It is good. It was. Do you know what? I asked him now yesterday.
My please for this take 20 minutes. No
I
problem.
love you. I love you. I love you, Dio. Don't mind them. Makandiga now. Positive vibe. When I come in now, sunshine don't come in. You know, sunshine don't, cover everywhere. Sweet,
Matt,
sweet,
please,
sweet,
1
sweet, sweet,
minute
sweet,
left,
sweet.
please.
Yo. I just want to tell everybody, those of you that used to go and please go to the PM's account, the account page, please. Maka ndị na-eji akwụnye ụgwọ na where you are not supposed to. Ndị iti like me, ndị iti like me. Some will just go there, just open. This is website. They go and pay. Hey! I never knew that there are still the DOS can eme scam ha na website time. Hey, all equal. Anyways, please don't throw away the money that we're going to use. I thought that yesterday independence because the ferociousness these people attacked us yesterday, it was on the highest level. I thought when I couldn't hear anything that our PM has declared Biafra. Ezioku. Hey, nah, man. This our independence is going to. Hey, the world is going to shake. Oh, 2nd of December is going to be something. Hey, in fact, I want to tell everybody, if you're not going to be there, I pity you. If you're not going to be in Finland, I pity you. Hey, it is going to be epic. It is going to be epic, I tell you. So you had better start preparing. It's going to be epic. So my brothers and sisters, this is what we call multi-dimensional phase. All right. So if you are not, you have not queued in, to be there, nah, man, just say, just know you'll be regretting all your life. The remaining years of your life you will regret if you are not among. So my people, let's keep doing the need. Oh yeah, put the bell, yeah. Oh she love golo. Anyway, I love you. I love you guys. I love you so much. I keep doing the needful. I'll be listening. I'm going to work. Okay. Mwah!
Thank you so much, our sister.
Please, I want to say something.
Okay, go ahead,
I want to
Minister.
say something. Guys, if they are kicking you out to join the space of our PM, you go out entirely, come in with anonymously, and they won't see you again, but you'll be listening. Go
I think the problem,
anonymously.
I think that it depends on the device you're using, because I have 2 phones. I use only Android for Twitter because that's the only place I go. I don't do any other social media except Twitter. So for that fact, it doesn't give me that option you are talking about, because all it gives me.
Every phone has an option for anonymous, so you have to find where your own is and use it.
Right. Okay, then I have to go check it because what it gives me is always start listening. That's what it tells me all the time. Start listening. It doesn't give me that option to go anonymously. Yeah. So I tried it.
Maybe
I tried.
Chinko.
Thank
Is
you
it
so much.
Chinko?
Thank you so much, our sister
It's
Mouthpiece.
not, if I don't want to call the phone I'm using because that's the best. I'm saying the best Android you can ever think of. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our sister, and thank you so much, our minister Otumamanya, for that. Otumamanya, I think we have to give you the
Yeah,
time now.
so
Go
something
ahead.
came up and I rush off for something. But meanwhile,
Now he
kicked me
wants
out.
to speak now because after interrupting him, I
It's
refuse.
Ugochukwu that
I
kicked me
refuse.
out because he gave him co-host.
I refuse. I don't want you to. 1
Ugochukwu,
minute,
please
1 second remaining. 1 second remaining.
Mouthpiece, please.
mouthpiece. Take mouthpiece to the listening.
You
Take
guys
her
are
to the
cheating
listening
us. So
position.
you guys are cheating us.
Okay.
Take
Sister Helen.
Helen and mouthpiece. Take them to the listening position.
Go
I don't
ahead,
want to
Minister.
be at the listening position.
Greetings, wonderful people. Muchineke Ndioma, greet all of you from my end. I simply want to talk about the IOU loan. Because you know that money you owe me, I need it now because I want to do this thing quick as possible. All the people that owe me, in fact, it's now that I need my money. This thing is very, very important. You know, it's like after you have struggled, listen to our leader, Mazdan, listen to our PM, and at the end, you didn't participate in this IOU loan. To me, I feel you didn't participate. Somehow, you're going to be missing something tangible, something most crucial, you know, that is going to come. Normally, we are doing everything voluntarily. What we are giving for this freedom fighting should be voluntarily, but Biafran Prime Minister wants us to benefit because already we have all suffered from our roots till now. He wants us to, once Biafra is coming, everybody will be on a golden table, enjoying. Because you see what we are doing it for our unborn children, for them to live in a better place of their own, not living abroad, diaspora. So that I owe you. I want to always hammer on it so that people understand this opportunity. I call it a life-changing opportunity and is a game changer. If you understand, like yesterday I said, it is a jackpot. If you play this jackpot, everybody must win. Once you play it, you must win. You must win. You must win. So therefore, I understand this IOU loan. I 100% understand it. So I don't want to miss out of it. So like I do understand, I want you also to be part of it. I'm doing everything. In fact, I want to come out to do it in a bigger way. So I'm just praying. But it's if Ugochukwu will pay me my money, it's gonna be loud. Anyway, I thank you, brothers and sisters. Chukwumeze, my brother, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, our Minister Otumamanya. And just like what our sister was saying, we'll come to your submission. Based on the information on the tweet from the Prime Minister, that some of these criminal DOS and their cohorts, they want to put up this BIA, just Biafra, gov.org. That is not the ones that the government of Biafra is using. The correct one is the Biafra Republic gov.org/donate. The same thing they did in the Nsima group. They still went to the IPOB in USA and then they removed the I. You know, sometimes people doesn't pay attention to those, especially newcomers. You know, they've been milking people from there after the Umwere account saga. You know, these people, they can never stop. But at the end of the day, you know, they've been caught out on this one. So the government have, you know, like people should be very careful. That's why it's important that you go and use your liaison office in the country that you reside, or your reps. From there, I didn't want this kind of mistakes, because even if it is $1 that you gave this, remember the video that was making around the social media, I think 2 weeks ago or so, when they were doing something in London, in the UK, I don't know where specifically which city it is, but you see these DOS people with Konkom Kahabuna Badizi. They've been relegated to even a book not bad na field that I mean, you know.
JD, you know, these
Go
guys,
ahead.
you know, fraudulent and the evil have clouded these guys. You know, when you committed crime against Biafra land, some people does not know how the gods fight you. They fight them in a way that I saw that video in UK what they were doing, you know, carrying cock, you know. These guys, when you go to their meetings, there are two major discussions they always discuss. Gossip how to bring someone down, and also talk about how to raise money. This is and there's nothing to show what they do with this money. Yeah. So these guys, and they look at what they are doing here, going to, you know, fabricate a website, knowing everything that the government is doing for their own benefit and the benefit, even if they're gonna die tomorrow, it does not matter. But their future children gonna live from a good, you know, for in United States of Biafra. But it's unfortunate. But I know that our people and also liaison offices, our representatives of Biafrans in all over the world, they should go to work and make sure they instruct people, make sure they get in touch with those making donations, and make sure, if possible, you have people's numbers, send them the correct website. But this is not, you know, we always know them that these guys are disaster. They are even worse than, sure, the difference between them and
Ugochukwu, what I'm thinking is that, you know, some of our people who don't know really the right website should at least go to their admin, all their admins, and pay. I think that would be better to stop this nonsense for a while. Now that we have trusted admins, you know.
Yeah, I think our media, so they should go to the admins all over, because our people, the admins, they are doing a wonderful job. They are so committed, like the ones I know very well. These guys are not sleeping. They are doing their, so they have tried to reach everyone, anyone that you can be able. Even they have meetings, share it on the message, the right one, and also try to make it possible, you know, possibly, you know, but not. So that is it. So my people, please, because with this money, we need it more than anything right now. There's nothing we need more.
But
Frank.
Frank, you know who's really go to bell. I know what to.
Colonel impersonation now. This is what we call impersonation.
So my people, and also let me say something. I want to say something, and I want that I know that the media is streaming this broadcast, and I want to
Exactly, that's what I
tell
was gonna say.
our people that when you see Biafrans smiling in this way, do not look it as foolish. This is part of the love, just to make our, because these are people who carry heavy weight in their hearts, who in a mission of rescue of their people that even Nigeria have decimated. I mean, total decimated. So when you see them trying to crack joke with their brothers and sisters, do not think that is foolishness. Only see it as a love and a time just to take away some stress from the mind. And not that we are stressful, not that we are hungry, but we have a heavy load, a heavy, you know, so many things all around us. Because anything that Prime Minister is going through, we all are going through, unless you don't love your ancestral land. As long as you love your ancestral land, Prime Minister is the head of the ancestral land. You must, you know, you should understand what everyone is going through, and everyone is working very hard to make sure that at least $1 get out of his hand pocket every week.
Yeah,
Or even
yes,
before
it's Ugochukwu is to have a lighter mood once in a while. We don't have to be serious all the time, you know. Once in a while,
people
we
listen don't think that we are looking here. This is just to tell people that your brothers and sisters are just trying to get a lighting mood, and that is
Okay,
all
guys.
the thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother and co-host Ugochukwu Biafra, for that wonderful one.
That guy, I decide to my own brother. I decide to. I know it's already they laugh me from one side.
Because one, I'll be targeting 1:30 a.m. finish. So now is based on my own calculation, we'll be taking final submission to 2 minutes, so that I can be able to.
Can I speak?
Yeah, we'll come to you. Yeah, we'll come to you, Chukwumeze.
It's me that's supposed to talk now, man.
Yeah, we'll be taking 2 minutes final submission, because so that I'm waking up over the 1:30 a.m. Finishing time. That will be 7 hours, which is appropriate. Thank you so much. Chukwumeze, we're 2 minutes again, please. Let it be 2 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you. What I just want to say is, I just want to remind, sometimes it's good we refresh our people's memory so that they can be understanding the reason why we need to do the needful. So you people need to understand that for so long, United Kingdom and the powers that be, have held us so much for a very long time. And that which they have used in holding us is Nigeria, the institution called Nigeria. They have frustrated us out. They have come, do selective theory. They select the best brain, take it to their country, develop their country, exploit us, our human capital resources. They exploit our brain resources. They exploit our natural resources, our mineral resources, everything. Even to the extent that when we even get to their own country, you have to start looking for paper. Even some of their citizens that never in their wildest dream, like their old cargoes, whoever thought that, that they can ever remarry again. Because of our people looking for paper, all our men, all our women, we have to start settling with the wrong people. Even some people that they will have to wake up every morning and look like, did I really do this just because of paper? We are tired of all this rubbish. We need a government that will project the image of their citizens, you understand? That will project us, negotiate on our behalf, that will put things first. It will be the people of Biafra first. And that's what Biafra government is bringing to you. Aside from all those exploitation they do to us, they even still come to our own land and exploit us through the likes of their embassies and all those things. You know how many people that go there to apply for visa, that pay for application fee, you pay for application fee, you pay for visa fee. At the end of the day, you will go there, they will deny you, and nobody will ask, like, why are you denying these people? They make all that money. Okay, look at during that COVID. I think it's somewhere was it not somewhere in Gambia? The embassy had to close because there was low turnout for people applying for interview. And the money they use in funding all those things is the money they get from those places. We're tired of this nonsense, man. We need freedom. We need to go home. We need to live like how we are supposed to live. So it's very important. And I will end with this. Because this IOU loan is very important. As the minister Otuamaya said, everybody should key on it. It's very good. I know what people is always all about. We like calculations. Now you have the opportunity. You have the opportunity that you are not giving your money. You're not giving your money free. You will get paid for everything that you are supposed to get. So please let us do the needful. Let us key on this, you understand? And we'll get our Biafra and go home. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Chukwumeze, for that closing remark of yours. We honor the importance of the IOU loan, and already, based on what our brother, the MID Bridge, have been information he gave us, I think yesterday or so.
GD, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, you're sleeping already.
No, I'm here. Maybe if you can't hear me, then I'll bring you down and I'll bring you up again. So thank you so much, our brother, and Chukwumeze, for that. I'll bring it. I'll bring it down.
Can you hear me?
Ugochukwu, bring him down, then I'll bring him up again. Thank you so much. Helen Peters, if you're there, please 2 minutes for your closing remark. Thank you for being here.
Thank you very much for giving me the mic once again. I appreciate every one of you, the ministers here present. We say we appreciate you. We appreciate your presence and support. Our people, you must understand that what we are going through right now is not just we have to support and live. We have to do it quickly and live on time, because these people, they are after us. You can hear the complaint of our brother from homeland, saying how difficult it is now to live in so-called zoo. It is only in the zoo that you live the way people are living there. You find it difficult to at least eat good 3 square meal in a day. And not to talk of maybe somebody having up to 6 family members up together. How are they going to survive? The zoo has collapsed. Everybody know that so-called country is gone. And people are still holding on to it. Please, my people, go and support in this IOU loan. It will benefit you. It will not only benefit you, it will give you every right to tomorrow. You will have the opportunity to say, yes, I contributed to this freedom. You will have the voice to talk when people are talking. That is it. And you have your interest in 100% pay back to you. Please go and support. Everybody, if you know you can do it, please do it. Do not think it's not going to come. Biafra is here already. You can see the breeze blowing. Please, everybody must support. Let's take our people out of that suffer. The suffering is too much in Nigeria. How can you buy a fuel of how much and you will not even use it to sell and gain half of what you have spent? You understand? Are you going up like that? These people just want to render our people useless because they know why they are holding us together is that it is only Biafra that is making that country to boom. They know that when we are gone, they are finished. And they are ashamed to face it. Instead, they are carrying propaganda against us. They cannot go on their knees begging. They will not be able to beg us again, or their gun and bullet be able to hold us together again to stay with them. They know this, and that is why they are fighting us in every way and manner. Kicking people out yesterday in the Prime Minister broadcast. It wasn't only you guys. Everybody was experiencing it. Clara Dean messaged me severally that, my sister, I can't even see myself again. I'll be taken out. I'll be taken out. I say, keep coming, keep coming. Because they are fighting us in all angles. Please. And before you make your donation for tomorrow, make sure you are putting your money in the right place. Because if you are donating to a cinema, you can imagine these are all fraud. You understand? Please do not donate to the wrong place. Make sure you meet up with your coordinator, wherever they are. Let them give you the right channel. I think it is time they should be sharing it on every state platform so that people will just click on it and they will go and donate to the right channel. Thank you very much, my people. God bless every one of you as I yield my mind. Bye.
Thank you so much, our sister, our gallant sister,
Jerry, please,
Helen Peters.
I wanted to say Helen Peter. Please, thank you, my brother. Don't mention the name of that lunatic guy called Bisima. That guy is a lunatic. I think it's not even worth it to mention his name. Yes.
I know he's a criminal because he set up that platform to be able to be scanning our people because they know it looks alike. If you don't you know the channel that you are passing through before, you will mistakenly pay to this evil man. You understand? I don't listen to him. I don't want to even hear his name. But because he's the one that opened that channel, that makes me to make reference to him. I'm sorry for that. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's all right. Thank you so much for that. Because I remember one of the fundraising sometimes ago when Nelly was still there as well. So I think that was the week that he lost his mom. So people were giving money, and so sometimes we don't know if the money is meant for Nsema or it's meant for the donation for that weekly fundraiser. Then it was monthly. So it was like these people, this Biafra movement have suffered a lot of things. So much criminals from all different shapes and sizes, but at the end of the day, look where we are. This is 10th on my own time. This is 10th of August, 2024. Very, 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 very close to our redeclaration. Can we all even believe this? Our Prime Minister is waxing stronger. The template of the government is making things happen. It's unbelievable. This man have bring back the dignity and hope of Biafran people. It's amazing thing. If you are not in this government, when I keep saying this government, there was a time I was talking about, like, if you are a part of this liberation, you are part of the government. But people don't understand. Some people looked at it as if maybe you have to have a cabinet, a portfolio. No, it's not about that. You have to understand the role of the government. You need to understand the Prime Minister and his policies. In that regard, you will know the government. You will know that this is your government. You are part of the government. This is what I mean by that. I follow this man every single. Do you know that I've said it before? Every single program that this man made, I don't fast forward them. I must have to listen to every single words and make point out of it. From the day I started following up to this particular point, minute that I'm talking to you. That's why when I project the government policies and all that, it looks as if I'm taking the words from the Prime Minister's mouth, because I understand whom I'm following. This man is 100% in what he's doing. Not only that, I'm talking about those people that are still, although the government have already asked us not to, go that far, because I go that stage. We are talking about funding at the moment. Not trying to convince idiot that there's one. I just read the Biafra Security Administration website and this thing. Someone was asking if someone can give them the number of UK family that they want to donate. How can they reach UK people? Person somebody in the UK. Oh my goodness. You kind of look at this kind of thing, just like what our brother Tegaman was saying before. Are you even kidding me? At this point in time, you are living in the UK and you are asking for the phone number of people, our people that is in the UK. You don't know the rep, you don't know the admin, you don't know anyone. You don't know how to fund. Oh my goodness. This is unbelievable. Like sometimes anyway, at the end of the day, on there can I repeat lately. They are coming out now. And now they're pretending they don't know how to sort themselves out. Well, I'm the kind of person they will ask, then I will tell you, okay, maybe you have to go and look. That's what the other person that was talking to our Prime Minister. He goes, well, you have to, and he asks some more. Told him and then he goes to him, he goes to Prime Minister, or some more. This is the kind of things that different kind of people coming out and pretending they don't know what's going on. At the end of the day, they know what is going on. I'm one guy that's why they're all coming out. They thought it was a joke at the first time. At the end of the day, if they didn't participate, they will pay heavily for it, and they will keep on paying until they lower, because that's the whole thing. Because all law, that will be the Biafra law. Everything, their tax will always go up. That's what the Prime Minister said a long time ago. Thank you so much, our sister Helen Peters, for that. If I took nearly 2 minutes, please. Your closing remark.
Yes, thank you, everybody. I also want to plead to Biafrans, some of our brothers who are still thinking, ga work, my now was scam. Some of you call me and tell me, if I post to carry na WhatsApp, are you sure? Is it not scam? And I try as much as I had to explain everything to you. You think I'm fooling around. And because I'm in the homeland, I don't have work. I'm just following Biafra activities like a mad boy. Some of you are bringing money given to your brothers to build useless buildings in Biafra land that will at the end of the day be knocked down somewhere. You are building 2 by 2 because you are outside Nigeria. You look at us fighting for this freedom as people who don't have job, people who have nothing to do. That's why we are talking about Biafra. I call you, I test you to invest. Come and use this IOU loan instead of building all those shambolic houses that don't have sewage system in Biafra land, all over Biafra land, building everywhere. They are building useless buildings that will be knocked down the next day after Biafra is gotten and is on the process of rebuilding. It will knock those things down. They are useless buildings. Use your money and invest in an investment that at the end of the day you will have much more gain, because if Biafra comes and those people who has invested start getting their money every month, you start envying them, you start talking rubbish, going up and down. But at the end of the day, you do nothing because our law are there to make sure to deal with you mercilessly, because you know nothing. Biko, you push to stop that. Stop building all those buildings up. We are not using it to do nothing. All those hotels and chalets you are building in our house, in our places, stop it. Stop it. Instead, invest the money in the government. Thank you. Stop it. We don't need it. We don't need chalets and hotels and all those nonsense. All you people building hotels and chalets where our young girls are going to be made useless in. Stop it. Don't stop building all those things. We don't need it. It's too much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ifeanyi Chukwu, for that. It's like the one the hotelier Wazirike was building all over the place. When he found sympathy, and then he went by himself. He went and knocked down one of them in where and claimed he was.
Wait. I want to say something to that.
Go ahead.
A freedom fighter is building hotel where freedom fighter. Hey, he choke you. So,
No be smart. No be smart. Wazirike the hotel. Wazirike the on chalet. This what they call it, the hostels. I want a lot of them. I want a lot of hotel, ordinary hotel. I want every one of it. My kende akwampina my hostel. Kende ma very close to university. And then Wazikwe his own hotel directly, you know. So last time he was looking for sympathy before their 25th February selection of last year. He went and knocked one of them, some part of it down. And then he claimed he was a opposer because he talked about the Biafra issue. You can imagine Wazirike trying to corner people. You know, all those their lies, the way they've been deceiving people for a very long time, it does not work anymore because the Biafrans have seen through them that all this is just RNG. It's RNG fight with him and Hope Uzodimma. Onye pụtara Hope Uzodimma ka ibera na ebe ya nwa nọ na-asị akọ ya ọnụ nọrọ there, he will leave you. Anaghị eme ihe niile bụ ihe ewu gang of the same criminals na-achọ onye ha ga-akwapụta. But at the end of the day, we all understand his gimmick. Where are they today? So that's the thing. Hani is a struggle because they have all failed in their little shenanigans, try to persuade people or maybe deceive Biafrans to believe that they're still on this cause of Biafra issue. They are not. Thank you so much. That's why our leader Mazinan can call him the hotelier. Funding Abialet, our Prime Minister in his recent tweet for the latecomers that doesn't know. Thank you so much, our brother and Minister Otumwamwanya, in regards to Ifeanyi Chukwu's final submission. Onyeka Chukwu, number 2 minutes, please, your final submission.
Thank you, Francis. Thank you once again. Thank you, J.D. Walker, for the space today. You see, in this live, there are almost 3 sets of people in a thing like this. There are those who join to make something happen. Those who join to make something happen. There are those who join when they see something happening. And there are those who wish to join when things start happening. So we cannot rule all these set of people out. And when the time comes, it's you that wait when it happens before you join. You don't have to rub shoulder with those who make it happen. So that is how it is. We must continue. If you're among those who make things happen, count yourself worthy and keep it up. Keep it up. That is a task rested on our shoulder, and we must continue doing it till our victory is assured. It takes you to win for many. Late George Obiozo, I rest my case. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, our brother Mazin Kudnamba, Onyeka Chukwu, for that wonderful submission. All those in here, I am Hachada for Hacha, but let alone. Because at the end of the day, battle with Mazin and the Gano, the word is in. Just because of no wine, all the wine in Abuja, so when both of them find out, the information to collapse all there. Although we believe that because the government actually made an exposition, our Prime Minister made an exposition in that regard. At the end of the day, we're there. Thank you so much for that, our brother Nkudinamba Mazi Onyeka Chukwu. Mouthpiece of the God, Obuni Neba, Obuni Ikanonoro. 2 minutes for your closing remark, please.
I'm not even going to take 2 minutes. I just want to thank each and every one of you. So please don't remember what the defunct DOS did and all those people, I don't want to mention their names, they dealt with me. You can imagine when I used to contribute 450 every month, and still they will message me directly, please, there's something is happening with our ESN, please can I send something? I have to send money again. Then, even before I inherited my father's foundation to start taking care of the widowed women. If not, if you know how much these people were taking from me, evil people. But all I can say to each and every one of you, please, do not look at anybody, what any other person is contributing. What comes out from your heart, please give it. We need it. Don't even think about position, because I always tell people, please, for me, I'm not looking at positions. All I am looking, that freedom, that freedom is enough for me. So please, my people, let's keep supporting our Prime Minister and our government. We are home already. If you experience what I experienced yesterday, it was like they've redeclared our independence. So just imagine what will happen on the 2nd. It is here already. They know it. For them to talk about trying to put liaison offices in the East, it shows you they already know what you don't know, but we know it already. I yield the mic. Thank you, my wonderful people, for having me.
Thank you so much, our sister, mouthpiece of the gods. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you always for what you do for our Biafra people. We are all working collectively to make sure that we actualize this dream of the restoration of independent state of Biafra at the 2nd of December 2024. Thank you so much. Everyone's hand must be on deck to make sure we actualize this. Our co-host, Frank, because we go school at Webu later. Your final submission, my brother.
All right. Great Biafrans, lovers of truth all over the globe. The wonderful people, you are so amazing. In fact, I don't know how to appreciate you all. Anytime I'm here in our midst to listen to our golden voices, it gives me this great joy. It gives me a great joy to be among this wonderful family, to be among this wonderful generation, the generation that never knew no for an answer, the generation that rise up to fight for those who could not fight for themselves, the generation that rise up to speak for those who cannot speak for themselves. Our people are handicapped. They cannot speak for themselves. But we are here every day, voicing out, letting who cares to know about our freedom. No man born of a woman will stand on the way of our freedom, because our destination is Biafra, and that's freedom we must get. I appreciate each and every one of us once again. There is no going back. Whatever you are doing in your little space, continue to do it. Tomorrow, history will speak good of all of us. History will remember all of us. There is no two ways about that. Let us keep the fire burning. Our freedom is here. Thank you all.
Thank you, my brother and our co-host, Frank, for always being there for our people and accepting the co-host. It's a wonderful thing. We all have to contribute in one way or the other to make sure that this government of Biafra that will also loved and cherished. Their plan on the 2nd of December 2024, as he said that his sacrosanct, will come to pass. That day, Prime Minister keep on pounding on it that anything in this life that the zoo can send 10 suicide bombers if they like at the end of the day. Just look at the one that just happened, the recent one. As soon as they leave Abuja airport, he have the screenshot, not even screenshot, the exact ticket the person used. What an amazing something. This is one of the things now Bandi Zuhara. They will never know, just like the Prime Minister keeps saying it, that he will remain a mystery until the coming of Biafra. After Biafra, I declare Biafra, I want to tell everything. Then I'll reveal some certain things that people need. Isn't it time for people to actually come out?
That day, Prime Minister Wakwana, o mecha reveal a secret we need to know. Wakwana, onye mmụọ ka ọ bụ kedu ihe anyị ga-eme. Maka onye ọgbara Igbo ya sị ka m na-agwa gị.
My brother, Obonye Mwa, him obviously Biafra, all here they important. Anything you make a Biafra, senior.
Boy,
That is the most important thing.
shadow.
He's an amazing person. I'm being honest with you. Thank you so much, our brother Frank, for the wonderful work you're doing for our people. The mic is yours.
My dear brother, I will salute our people for for the wonderful job they are doing for our people. You guys have made you wonderful people have made some one Nigerian people that doesn't want to tell the world that they are contaminated, either by their uncle or by their father, contaminated by the zoo, either somehow or themselves. So they are just looking for a way to come in this space to shout, oh, these people, they are a disgrace to our Igbo, scared to their teeth to mention Biafra because they are small Hitler, Congo one, saying in front of our great man, Efion, from this day, Biafra ceased to exist. So that's why I see some of them. None of them dare mention that name. But for us, we have come. We have come with a fearless spirit and fearless mind. We have come to pick that page of Bible that says, slap it the other side, turn the other side, and keep it one side. We have come with gun to gun, bomb to bomb, aircraft to aircraft. Any day we contribute this money to get aircraft. I wish PM call me, go to Biafra, come and enter inside. That bomb hell out of Nigeria. Nothing, even pain, go pick. But that is by the way. But the fact remains that we just have to, each and every one of you have made it possible that we keep pushing, no looking back. The worst bad news for Zoo is like this particular generation. This ideology, the people that all this ideology around PM and the government is people that you cannot contaminate them with your zoo evil, with your terrorist mindset, with your backwardness and your kilichi producing company. That is the only thing I can produce in this 21st century. You cannot bribe them, and you cannot stop them, and you cannot take out the history that is in their mind, and you cannot remove that agony that you have placed in their soul. And that agony and that spirit of pain they will use crush. Even if you bring that to your liaison office, it will be burned down to ashes. I can use one country that keeps supplying stockfish to us, according to what I heard. This country was one of the countries that made stockfish became very popular something in our land today. That is Norway. Go to Norway, there's not even a consulate of the zoo in Norway. If you live in Norway or something like, if you want to make any document of the zoo, you have to go to Stockholm. Ask anybody around that. Some people will be wondering, this guy, where have you even go and make your research? These people does not even have a kiosk where you can take a zoo document to tell you how much people hate this garbage. Some country doesn't want to see them. Go and do your findings. If you live in that part of the world, in Scandinavia, you want, and I believe Finland have taken the same step. So if you want to do, yes, I remember there was a time I was in Stockholm. I saw a lady from Finland in Stockholm in the zoo embassy carrying 5 children. When I asked them what are they doing here, they didn't even give them a place to sit, not even a coffee. Little babies. I was the one. If some of them are here, they will remember asking them, "What the hell? Your citizens are this year in 2017, and you can't even give them children. You can't even buy them ordinary juice, ordinary tea." He was looking at me. They said they want to go and call who is in charge of the garbage, idiotic embassy in Stockholm. Come out and see the person, smelling drunk. And if any of them are here right now, he will know who is speaking. Smelling drunk. When I asked him, what the hell is going on here? You, a Fulani? The next thing he told me, this was my second Nnamdi Kanu. That time our PM never, it's not out. That is what this guy told me. If any of them are here now, they will remember. I needed to go and buy something for those children. If the lady somehow listening, she will know. So I said, please go and get them something. That is by the way. So each and every one of you here has made it possible that these guys, they can only talk. They cannot stop you as a moving train. So thank you for each and every one of you. And do not forget tomorrow, imagine where 1 million people among us, 900,000, 800,000 of us give out $50, $50, $10, $20, sorry, $20 a gemma, 10 a gemma, 100 a gemma tomorrow. You know what that can do for us? It will go a long way, and that doesn't stop you not to do your your IOU loan. But just imagine that it will take us far, and we keep doing it like until the day of the declaration of the United States of Biafra. I believe that we will be definitely where we wish, where we hope, and nothing gonna stop us. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Ugochukwu Biafra for that wonderful one. Ichiraka, both Mwakucha Kabo, Elotis Wecha. Okay, go ahead. Okay, Otumamaya, our minister, Mechizana in space before Gochukwu. We go to Cherega Agata. Mechera in space before Gochukwu.
Okay, wonderful people. Thank you so much. A quick one. What I want to say is that I heard lamentation. The zoo have done everything they did to us, and we are mourning and crying. But I want us to, all of us, if you, in fact, let me reveal small secrets of who our PM is. Go and watch The Beekeeper by Jason Statham. You will know that that guy is the PM. What he did in that movie is what this PM is going to do to the zoo. You know, the beekeeper, you know, our people used to say, Basuang, they will deal with you. He never retraced, he never pulled back until he finished the assignment. And PM's assignment is that the zoo must go down. Go and watch this Beekeeper by Jason Statham. You understand what is coming to do. No one.
Ndewo, my brother, and our minister, and part co-host as always, Otumamaya for that wonderful closing remark of yours. Thank you so much and what you guys are doing for our Biafra people, and keep on supporting our Prime Minister so that we can actualize this dream that have killed millions of our people. Thank you so much. Ugochukwu, take it from here. Ugochukwu anakwa ebe ahụzi?
He don't sleep.
Go ahead, Ugochukwu.
Yeah, my brother, I'm here. What do you want, Miami? Who tell that I have slept? Okay, we go ahead. So this is just for the closing remark, just to make sure that our people just have a good vibes about the program for the day. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop this music here. But for those, it may not make sense for many people, but it's like when a child is start looking for his own, he became a bad child. Just like our PM, when he was working for, like, participating in different things for zoo, he was, they would love to publish everything about him. But when he started looking for his own, he became a bad child. But the song also kind of telling them that those people you starve to death, those people you stand in their front, tell them that from this day your identity will not be mentioned again. Their children that went to Mba, their children that travel all over the whole world have come. And I hope you are ready to receive the wrath. Well, not like you are ready. You already getting it. Even today in Nnewi, you are getting the wrath they are bringing to your table. So the best thing for you, vacate our land, because ụmụaka ha jere mba ebutego ike Pentecost, makwa our PM. I salute each and every one of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, our brother Ugochukwu Biafra, for that a wonderful one and that music to close the program for tonight's programs. Thank you so much, everyone that's here. I'm just going to read just few headlines, and I'm going to make a point from it. This is from Vanguard. It says, alleged 57.4 billion naira fraud. Kano government files fresh charges against the Ganduje and 3 others. Another one says, Governor Makinde counters President Tinubu, says states didn't receive 570 billion. That's another one. And this one here says, campaign to exit Igbo from Lagos arrant nonsense, says Bode George. Another one again here says, Atiku called for probe against security agents that were shooting protesters. There's a reason why I'm bringing this news. And this one here says, Nigeria cyclist borrows bicycle from Team Germany to race in Paris. Fellow Biafrans, among these 4 news that I've just read also, there is no one of them that says Nigeria as a contraption produces something that other people are coming to buy. No. There is no one of them that says that there is this someone from Nigeria as a contraption that created something that marvels the world or even Africa or even their own so-called country. There is none. You will never hear any single good news from the terrorist state of Nigeria any day in your life. The only thing you'll be hearing is bad news, and bad news with the evidence. How can people survive in this kind of situation? That's why it's more important at this moment that every single one of us will key in with the government of Biafra. This is not about government of Biafra in exile. No, it's Biafra government. Every one of us must key in and support this government to make sure we actualize this dream. If not, we as a people, our race will be wiped off from the history. And by the way, they're not even teaching the kids history to start with in the first place. The same, when they are doing election campaign, the same thing the First Republic of Shagari promised the terrorists during his election campaign is the same thing that they are promising you now. They will give you electricity. They will tie the road. Not new one, no. They will patch up the road. They will build hospitals and schools. The same thing Shagari have said in the First Republic is the same thing they are saying today. And the same thing they are going to say later on, and we keep on continue until the end of the world, if at all the world is going to end. There is nothing that is happening in Nigeria that is going to give you joy. Nothing. Just like I keep on saying, what can someone stand up and beat his chest or heart and say, this is what I have benefited as a so-called citizen of the terrorist state of Nigeria? This is just truth. You can think from now till next year. You will never think something that is important that you actually benefited from these people. Atiku is talking about probe against security people that killed maybe 1 or 2 people in the north, in their so-called protest that them themselves organized. Our people has been massacred in Onitsha. Did they make comment? When Deborah was killed for blasphemy, wasn't it Atiku that tweeted, and then he was saying it was his head, he was his ADC personal whatever, that tweeted that he went and retract. Our people was massacred in Ohuli, in Aba, in Ekotutu several times, in Hamufu, in Izombe, in Emene, in Nib, every single place in Biafra territory, our people have been killed, including the recent Okoma. And these people have never made any statement. Isn't it that enough to tell you that we are not part of these people? Not even just statement. We're not even talking about taking action. No, just statement. They did not make any statement. But now look at it. Atiku is calling for probe because they kill anything that involves loss of life. No one will condone that. But we are trying to say that we have been the worst that have taken the biggest hit from terrorist state of Nigeria. We need to do anything as much as we can to get out of Nigeria. To start with, it does not matter how much it's going to take. It does not matter how long it's going to take. Men will die, just like the Prime Minister have said. It's just going to happen. But think one thing. Those people, they want to sacrifice their lives, isn't it? We all know. Let us be realistic. Every single one of them that will go to that battlefront, a lot of them will not make it back home. They have families, isn't it? What is more precious in this life than life itself? What are we giving? Just itiakanapa. We are just putting hand in our pocket and we're giving money, isn't it? If like, just think of this thing. Is these people that is sacrificing their own life so that you and I and our family will live? What sacrifice is more than that? And people are still withholding back. When you tell them to come and contribute, they will tell you, and they will keep on making for no excuse, for no reason. We have to do the needful. We have to tell ourselves the truth. We have to support this government. We are actually lucky. Because that's why he brought someone like our prime minister. And we can see the template that is using is working wonders. The result is there for everyone to see. There's nothing to hide. The government is only bringing something that's meant to the public for public consumption. This not, in fact, the government have gone to a length. We understand that the day he put this date of the redeclaration date of 2nd of December, a lot of people will say, no, he should have hide it. He should. No. Even sometimes we'll be query, is it even right for him to have said it? But look at today. The wonders of that day, that you know that your enemy, you've given your enemy time and you are still decimating them. And you are making your plans towards that. The zoo is aware of it. If you take them by surprise, even Biafrans will say, oh, how are we even sure of this? But all those things now have come past because we know the date, which is 2nd of December 2024, a couple of months to come. Please, fellow Biafrans, let us do the needful so that we can follow the Prime Minister with his template so that we can achieve this Biafra that few millions of our people. Every single one of us, like I used to say, we have lost someone because of bad governments of Nigeria. In all ramifications, you might not have lost them if you have never lost them during the time of 67 to 70 or 66 program, or all these riots here and there in all part of the terrorist state of Nigeria. You would have lost them when they go to the hospital because they haven't got enough money to treat themselves. Or bad road accident. It's all part of it. The Janjaweed doesn't need to come in your house to kill someone and then you know that it's them. No, they're everywhere. The bad governance is part of it. The bad roads is part of it. The unhealthy environment and what have you is part of it. The bad medication that they've been importing into the so-called entity is part of it. Those that die from there. Let us do the right thing, please. We are all adults. Every single one of us that left our shores to wherever we find ourselves today, we are not 18, we are above 18 years. We are not teenagers. Let us do the right thing and support this man. We are lucky to even have him, and we have to. One is dealing with them at the ESS, and this one is dealing with them from Finland. Isn't it a marvelous thing? And by 2nd of December, Biafra will coverage in Finland to put their signature to that declaration, to re-declaration of Biafra. And then we'll have our country, and then the gallant men and women will stand up and do the needful. We all have to key in and do this. Thank you guys so much. I love you guys, and let's do this again next week. I thank Ugochukwu, my brother, for always being here and accepting the co-host. Frank, thank you so much for being here. Ifeanyi Chukwu, Mary Tekam, thank you. Helen Peters, our sister. Simon Ekwa Edozie, Christopher Okenwa, our CBI, Global Church TV, Mouthpiece of the Gods, Ben Chooks, thank you, my brother. OB Chicago, thank you. Archbishop of Mosa, Eunice PB, Ata Ejike, Otunwamoya, our minister, always representing this dog of the break. Free Energy Tech, Shima Okorosa Williams, Amusha, Ochukochinedum Ezebinohia, Mazi Fine, Samoneba Ekujentu Brace. You took mine before, but I don't know what happened. Cyprian Ogochukwu, thanks for being here. Betlome, Mweke UC, Biafra Fresh Love, Shiva Shabachiz, Ajanduchedum, Ngozi Chukwu also, Anasa BC, Samuel Ekwa Didistella, Executive, Beno Wabo Croix, Angus Okeke also, Mazi Alaudo, John Representative of Wisdom, hashtag Biafra for Biafra, something like that. Sorry, my brother. Anna Yopol, Odinanwa, Udeago also. Ancestors of, there's a lot of people here, guys like Adma Fusidabo now. Please, if I didn't call your name, you are recognized. All protocol observed. Thank you guys so much for being here, and let's do it next week. Biafra will be here. It's either freedom or die. We are not going to be the one to die, like the Prime Minister have said. The zoo and those of the invaders in our land is the one that will pay the price. Thank you guys so much, and let us keep on supporting our government.
himself obeys the sit at home on Monday, and then the civil servants that work in government house obey the sit at home, and government shut down on Mondays, it means the real governor of Southeast is Simon Ekpa, ruling the Southeast from Finland.